Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Weren't expecting that shit, were you? Welcome to the live stream, all you working saps, you suckers. You're on the East Coast, you're just coming on your break, lunch break now. Did I manage to catch you? Put your pail down, pull out your tuna fish sandwich, and sit next to the road runner that you chase most of the time, but for this moment you're like, "Hey Dave," and he's like, "What's up, Sal?" And then the whistle blows, and then "Hello, El Gavo. Good morning. It's noontime here, although I feel like it's morning. I'm very tired. I didn't get much sleep last night at all. If you've read the title of the live stream, you may have an idea as to why not. And Dramacian's here playing alerts just to screw with me. I severely injured my foot yesterday. I've, upgraded that for the sake of drama, internet, YouTube, that kind of stuff. Two, I broke my foot for the speedrun in the title. I severely injured my foot. It's probably not broken. There's probably not a fracture in one of those little weird bones that's in your foot, but there sure as shit could be. 4:07 a.m. Friday for El Gavo in the that's where the Kiwis are, right? That's where you 4:07 in the morning. Good God. Rest in peace, footsie. Yeah, it's the right one. It's the right foot. And I got it right now. I found out there's a drug that you should take for if you have a foot injury called ricin, apparently. So I'm on ricin now, which I'm having a weird effect. I'm feeling like I'm having the flu. Don't take ricin, kids. Ricin is a poison, that most well known from Breaking Bad these days. But no, I say ricin because if you do have a foot injury, then there's a pneumonic device called rice. They just say rice your foot, and it doesn't mean shove your foot into a bag full of white rice, although that does sound just pleasant and lovely. So R is for rest, I is for elevate, C is for compress, and then E is for incline. I might have swithed my vowels a little bit, but it means rest the foot, elevate it. What else you do? You cool. You're supposed to put an ice pack on, and then I don't know what the I is for actually. Good evening, nice. Now I don't have to listen to my wife watching MAFSAUS. Wait, so that's Magic Foot Sex Australian Division? Come on, rest, ice, compress, and elevate. Yeah, I think that's it. Rest, ice, compress, and elevate. Rice. So that's what I'm doing. It's probably not broken. However, I did kick the shit out of that door. That door, you should see the door. Like, my foot's fucked up, but look at the door. He's fine, actually. He just swung a little bit on his hinges, but I kicked a door. I was very angry. I had an incredibly frustrating day, and then fight with Lady Pawn was just like, oh, cool. Been busting my ass all fucking day working on your shit, and then fucking this. And so I kicked the door, and I gotta say, okay, not to elevate a stupid act of, angry violence, physical, toxic masculinity kind of thing, not to elevate it to a higher level, but I kicked that door really fucking good. I'm just telling you, it was a really good kick. It was a really good kick. Like, the reason I don't think my foot is broken right now is because I kicked right. I kicked good, baby. Like a friggin' donkey. Not a donkey, because I kicked it straight on. I kicked in the way that you see the MMA people, like, kick a guy, and then that guy is dead now, and the hearse drives in and takes him away from the ring. I kicked, my toes curled up beautifully, exposing the ball of the foot, and I landed it like flat across the ball of the foot so that it just all made contact at once, the most flat area possible. I just happened to kick it with the force of 1,000 suns. And so Like, my toes are fine. I move them around, there's no pain. I squeeze the foot and there's no pain. However, in order to get my hand around the foot, I need like 3 hands because it's so fucking swollen. But I touch the foot and manipulate it and put pressure on various places, and there's no like sharp points of pain, so I don't think that there's definitely not like a break in the bone. There's always the chance that you know, fractured a little splinter kind of thing in something. But the place where it has swollen up most is in the bridge of the foot, in the, you know, heel, and then it goes up, and then so it's mostly in sort of the front part of the bridge. And so it's like where I kicked it, I feel like just all of the pressure was like perfect through those first bones back to the next set of bones, and then who knows what happened there. But at this point, you know, it kept me awake. It woke me up at like 3 a.m. with the aching from the foot kind of thing. I meditated for 2 hours, so that's as good as 10 hours sleep. But so, I think it's probably just like, you know, tissue, muscle, ligament kind of stuff. Nothing broken, nothing that won't fix itself. I think it's all okay. It's just, you know, painful, and now I'm limping around. And if I was mostly bedridden before, woof, it hasn't gotten any better. But that isn't even the you know, best news. Nearly breaking your foot, or maybe breaking your foot, isn't the best news. No, the best news is this. The best news that I got for you is that I have gone balls to the tits of the nines all out. And I have routed the swindle speedrun like a boss, like a fucking mathematician, like a chemist over here. This is rocket surgery. This is brain engineering. I have killed this speed run. I now know exactly the best and fastest and mostest, bestest, goodest way. And I didn't say anything about language. It was all engineering and brain surgery there. I have reduced this thing down to its most perfect form, and I can happily convey to you that having done all this work, collected all this data, and put it all together, I have now entered into the swindle, the very last level, in a recent run at the 32-minute marker. Our best time for beating the swindle right now is like 52 minutes. I am entering the swindle 20 minutes before, you know, our best run ends, and I can clear the swindle in 10 minutes. I can definitely clear it in 12. I can, you know, clear it in 10, and when I'm really killing it, I can clear it in 8 minutes. I think that's the fastest we've ever done the swindle before. The swindle being the final level of the swindle. Makes it hard to talk about. But yeah, we're now instantly competing for second rank because I did the routing the way that no one has done before that you needed to do. And so what we've got here is the levels, you know, just how many levels have you been through in each district. But we've got what's your experience points bonus? Okay, as you go, you get a successful heist. If this is a successful heist, then the next robbery you do, all your money will be multiplied by 1.2. Do it again, it's 1.4, and so on. And now I keep track of that in this column. Then there's the aptitude bonus, which is something that you buy with money that we're going to start picking up in New Belgravia. And by the time we exit New Belgravia, hopefully we'll have all of it. And that gives you a 75% bonus on top of whatever XP bonus you've got there. So now I've been able to take like the estimated average value of a computer in any one of these districts, because it's all randomized what they're going to drop. But I looked at my video footage and collected data and, you know, pulled an average from as many as I happened to see, and I got these numbers on what a computer is worth in any one of these areas, more or less. By the way, this column tells you what the ghost bonus is in that area if you clear it 100%. The ghost bonus is just a flat bonus. It doesn't get multiplied at all, which means fuck the ghost bonus. Why are we going for ghost bonuses ever, really? In the slums, it's okay. But, yeah, so I got the PC value, and then I multiply it by your XP and your aptitude, and then I can tell in each level what one PC is going to be worth. So at the beginning of the slums, a PC is just worth $650. By the time we're leaving the slums, it's worth double. We've doubled it to $1,300 for each computer. Now, in each level in the slums, we're expecting to take out 1.5 computers, which is hard to do. Slicing a computer in half is it's not going to work out for you. Probably don't do that. Where's the wait? You should probably over there. But 1.5 is the average number of computers that you'll see in any given level of the slums. It's either 1 or 2 that it generates, so I just went with 1.5. The extra money column is the money that you pick up off of the floor. And it contributes. It's kind of important to doing this as fast as possible that you don't, not think about the floor money at all. And so with all that data, I can project how much money in each level we're going to come out with, and then I can run it against our expenses, our costs of buying into new abilities and exiting the level and stuff like that, and get our net. And then using these values, I was able to figure out the best possible abilities to buy and when you should buy them, when you should have them buy, and all that kind of thing. And I've just routed the hell out of this thing. So now I know exactly what we want in exactly every place that will be. This tinkles my brain bits in a nice way. 4:20 a.m. stats remind me of my youth. So, for example, in New Belgravia, we expect to come in with about $5,000 from the warehouse district we'll be carrying just walking in here. We get one computer, and then we turn around and leave. Grab one computer and get out of that level immediately, unless the other one's unless there's a second one you can see and grab real quick. One computer, turn around and leave, and we'll have the 20 grand that we need between the 5 we brought in and what we got out of that computer to buy the computer locator and hack aptitude 1, which gives you a 25% bonus, seen right there, to everything that we take out of the next level that we go into. So then we try and, it's really important. The main thing that's come out of all this routing is that we need to get successful heists. We need to get successful heists, 2 out of the warehouse district, 2 out of New Belgravia, and then 1 out of Casino Town would be nice. I don't think it's strictly speaking necessary, but it would be nice. It will speed things up for you. But so we get 6 successful heists out of the slums and then we leave. In the warehouse district, we do 1 level where we just grab 1 computer and leave, but then the next 2 levels, we want to make successful heists, so that we increase our multiplier here. You see it goes up from 2.2 to 2.4, and then we leave and it goes up to 2.6. That's from the work and warehouse district. We need to do the same thing in New Belgravia, where we get 2 of these. This one's a successful heist, which means it turns to 2.8. This one's a successful heist, turns it to 3. And so then we're multiplying all the money that we bring out of Casino Town by 3, and then multiplying that by 1.75, another 75%, on the computers anyway that you get. And it's just so much goddamn money. And it gives you all the money you need to be on incredible pace and to buy all these really powerful tools. We're getting Remote Det 2 and Melee 1 while we're in Casino Town. We'll have Hack 3, Security Locator, Bomb Rig Speed, Remote Det, Hack Speed 1, all the levels of aptitude, Computer Locator, Steam Purge, Bombs, Walls, Bionic Eyes, Hack 2, Jump 1, Hack 1 Speed. And by the time we go into the Swindle, we're going to get absolutely everything that you can get for bombs. So Bombs 2, 3, and Strength. A triple jump, basically, stealth, EMP, all of the Steam Purge recharge stuff up to level, Purge level 2, recharge level 1. And then, if we want more stuff, we can just stay in and get more than the 3 computers is all we need to grab out of the banks, if I've done my calculations correct, in order to be grabbing $910,000 from the first level. It's incredible what I've done here. So here's the written description of the run. 1 ghost in the slums buys Hack 1 and movement speed. Clear a total of 6 successful heists, buying Hack 2 and Jump 1 as you exit. Then 1 PC in the warehouse district buys Bombs 1, Walls 1, and Eyes 1. 2 successful heists, hacking 6 PCs in total, buys Steam Purge 1 and an exit. Then we enter New Belgravia with $3,000 in our pocket, at least $3 grand. 1 PC will buy us computer goggles and hack aptitude 1. Then a successful heist buys Aptitude 2, Hack 3, and Hack Speed. One more successful heist and a total of 7 computers hacked in this area exits. There is an option here where if you are the kind of runner who uses EMP and Steam Purge a lot, then if you pick up one extra PC somewhere in Casino Town as you enter is probably the best time, then you'll have the money to buy 2 out of 3 of these things, Purge Recharge, EMP, or Purge 2. I don't do that, I'm not a Steam Purge kind of guy. Coming into Casino Town with $2 grand in pocket, one PC buys Aptitude 3, Security Station Goggles, and Remote Detonate 1. One successful heist with 4 computers buys Remote Det 2 and Bomb Rig Speed. One more computer, totaling 7 in this area, buys an exit. And finally, in the banks, 3 computers yields more than the 950,000 euros needed to buy all remaining bomb abilities, Jump 2, Stealth, Melee 1, EMP, Auto Purge, Pod Purge, Purge Recharge 1, Purge 2, and an entrance into the swindle. Hack a 4th PC for another 230 grand to spend on more abilities. Ah? Mephistopheles asks, did I actually break my foot? And El Gavo answers, don't kick doors, kids. You'll stumble into a statistic spiral overnight. Seriously, though. I love this, says El Gavo. I've designed this speedrun incredibly. Mephistopheles, I don't think anything's broken, but there could be a hairline fracture or something like that, but I think it's just a lot of tissue damage, muscly kind of stuff. So I was, internet drama. Internet drama, baby. But we are now ready to get into and then we play the game, right? We play the swindle. Do we play it? I think we might play it. Okay, it's showing up on screen for you. And then, does the controller work? The controller doesn't, but wait. Okay, controller does work. I got it. Gotta milk the clickbait. Yeah, I kicked a door, is what happened. Mephistopheles, I kicked a door. It was a very angry, frustrating day, and then real topper argument with the fiancé. And I kicked the door the way that a karate master kicks your chin and then your head goes flying across the room. I kicked it real good. But it was a door and not a chin, and so the door was like, hey, I'm gonna move a little bit, and now your foot's broken. Like, he was less affected than I would have liked. Door was bolted down. I mean, I think it was open, but it was definitely on hinges, is the thing, and so it just it swung a little bit. Alright, let's get warmed up on this speed run that I've killed. So, having done all that statistical work, and figured out the best speed run, if you look at our splits now, they are different. It says the slums +6. The pluses for each area tell us how many successful heists we need to carry out of the area. The buys are still like how much money we want to get, and the things after those are what I'm going to buy at any given point. Here in New Belgravia, where it says 3000k after Belgravia +2, that's to tell me that we should be bringing in 3,000 bucks with us, or else we're not going to be able to afford the first buy. So I've got all of the information that I, or any runner who's going to use, who wants to use the best possible routing, that anyone's ever come up with, would need, right here in these splits, and if I'm ever confused, I can just look over and sort of decode what I've written there, and know what I'm supposed to do. Mephistopheles is back in America now, hating every second of it. Really? Are we all, loud, brash, and smelly, as they say we are? What are you in America for? They kick you out? They're like, you're loud, brash, and smelly too. Go back to the real Philadelphian bar. Was it a Philly style bar? It was some kind of bar you found over there. In the Neons. Alright, let's go. Right. It's gonna take me a minute to warm. It's gonna take me a while to warm up, potentially. So in 3, 2, 1, I hit the button, and then... Alright. It was the first load, so I couldn't really tell. Visa is invalid during summer break. Really? So they just expect you to go back to your own damn country? How rude. Did you tell them, you know, I don't even know what I just said. But did you tell them that? Sosuke. Word for word, and then they kicked me out. That would make sense. That would. Did you at least tell them that it was your... that you keep your word and you won't go home because that is your ninja way? Because that's all they need to hear. Okay. Yeah, this is a slow opening, but we're just getting warm here, but more importantly, it's really up to the game what kind of first level I get. So stunning. I don't want any of this. I just want your computers now, son. I always wanted to ask, Ano ino no namae wa nan desu ka? Because those were like the first words that I learned in Japanese, so it's like a sentence that I assembled myself. I built this sentence from scratch myself. Ano inu no namae wa nan desu ka? Which I think would mean that dog over there, what's its name? Ano inu no namae wa nan desu ka? So the inu is the dog, ano is that over there, no namae, well no gives the dog possessive, so it's now the dog's what, and namae is name, so the dog's name is what we start out saying, that dog over there's name, and then, you know, desu ka? What is it? What is? That dog over there's name what is? Transliteration. It's translation when you got transliteration, baby. And then one of the other first words that I learned in Japanese was, I think, is it denwa? Denwa is phone? And so that was another one that I always tried to, like, throw in. Japan doesn't allow gay marriage. I'll work on a wife, I guess. Okay. They don't allow gay marriage, but they've got, like... Isn't there, like, a whole group of, like, housewives in Japan who are just, like, really into, like, young man love romance novels or something like that? Like, and they don't allow gay marriage? What the hell is going on? We don't have gay marriage, but our housewives are really into... into gay romance novels about underage boys. What? Transliteration is literally writing the foreign words using domestic letters. Oh, is that it? Yeah. So you just... in what context did I use transliteration? I mean... Wait a second. Isn't that like... Isn't Romanji basically transliteration then? The whole language of Romanji? It's just a transliterate language? This is what it looks like when you make the sounds. I'm gonna write down the way that the sounds work. In English. I'm just looking around the building for another computer. You know, there can be 2 computers in any one of these, I'm gonna get a little bit more. Any one of these buildings. So the whole goal in the slums is just to walk around, get all the computers out of here, and we need to get 6. Yes, that is Romanji. Romanji is... See, people used to say that I was illiterate, and apparently I was just transliterate. They didn't know. Now this was maybe a bad idea, that I, set that alarm off before I knew where both computers were. But I think I got enough floor money, and I found the second one fast enough. We just need this to be a successful heist. And a successful heist is any heist that you walk away with 80% or more of the money that was in the building. It's on the left and kind of behind Live Splinter. I assure you we just got 81% of the money, and that means that was a successful heist. Now we have the money that we need to leave, and I'm just buying the tools that we want when we get into the warehouse, the ones that we can afford. There was one I would have bought, but didn't have the money for it, and that was Bionic Eyes. So now what we want to do is grab one computer, which looks like it's just down here. Grab one computer, and turn around and walk back out. Oh no, there's no computer down here. That was just three guys standing on top of each other. When I'm looking for computers, I'm looking for, like, brightness on the screen, and sometimes I see, you know, several enemies standing on top of each other, and their sight cones make a very bright image. Oh, I blew up the damn computer. I'm an idiot. I told you I had to warm up. And this is why I need to warm up. I made some really stupid mistakes here. Maybe there's another computer I can grab. Yep. But I do have to come up first. Come on, let me out. There we go. I just need the one computer, although some of the money will have been siphoned off, so that was 1951. Hopefully that's enough. Cops are already here, we take a big jump right over the top of them. Head out. And we have 5 grand. That's all that we needed. Head back in, buy bombs, buy Bionic Eyes, and that's all we can possibly afford. And now we're ready to do, like, good work in the warehouse district. We want to get all of the computers out of the next 2 buildings, which means, you know, exploring them thoroughly enough to know that we didn't leave anything behind, but we're not in it to, like, get 100% of the cash or anything like that. That's just a waste of time for us. Okay, that'll be a little tricky to get into, I think. But we can do it. Stand up here. You gonna try and get some more sleep, El Gabo? Alright, I was thinking about that this morning myself. But then I decided, what if I just came and did a live stream? That's as good as sleep, right? That'll keep you awake. Okay, so there's a computer up there and we can upwarp into it. I just gotta upwarp at the right moment so that I don't set off all the alarms. Like that. And honestly, I don't even need to not set off the... Well, I don't know if this is the last computer. So it's a good idea to not set them all off. Up. Down. Up again. Could have probably just jumped over that. It's a very tight area, tight space. Felt like I should probably... getting out of here is a little bit of a... trick. Let me out! Alright, I said we're not here for the floor money. I need to check a little bit deeper into this level to the left to see if there's another computer somewhere. Because there very, very well could be. Oh, this guy's still alive, huh? I don't know how he didn't see me. I don't need the friggin' floor money, I said. So now I just need to kind of get out of here. Is that a computer above me? Sure is. See that? That's why you do the do. Drink, no, Pepsi, Sprite. Drink Fanta. I don't care about getting seen at this point, I just need to exit. Get in the hole. Get in the hole, I said. We just need to exit. It opens the exit. And that's our first successful heist in the warehouse district. Yep. 22 grand. One more successful heist and we get to leave. We're on a little bit slow pace. It's my first run of the day. You know, it's gonna be like that. This computer is secured, so I want to save it for after I've cleared the rest of the building. And make sure that there aren't unsecured computers elsewhere. Or secured computers elsewhere. I just need to try and make sure that there's not other computers around. Shoot over there. Put you. Run to the wall. Knock you down. Put you. There's some serious downage over there. It's a little bit tricky. I don't know if I can get in there. I'm looking at this like, how do I jump over to him? And the answer is, you can't. You don't. It won't stop. I'm gonna come and rock the sure shot. I'm gonna try coming in from down here then. Okay, it stuck me. That was the game's fucking fault. Now I gotta move like grease lightning. And again, there's just too many of these fucking things. 1, 2, 3 does get me into there. It looks like probably that one computer at the front is the only one. And that being the case, I need to get to it before all the money's gone. Also, the cops are an issue the longer that I'm in the level here. Blow that one up. And then I don't have time to hack. I have to hack it. There's no way to get to it otherwise. Right? Up. Down. I don't think this is going to be a successful heist just because the computer's been sitting here draining for so long. But that does appear to be the only computer. Go ahead, see me? See me leaving, bitch. See my ass is okay. We didn't get the 2 successful heists that we're supposed to get. It's a warm-up run. We gotta keep moving. I can't even afford purge here. It was the only computer there, too. Damn shame. Computer ahead? Nope. Already New Belgravia is giving me bad RNG for there to be no computer. These guys are going to be an issue for me when I try and leave if I don't take care of that issue now, so... That's me taking care of that issue now. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, fuck it then. Have you considered fuck it? Because I have. I'm just supposed to run in here, grab one computer, turn around and exit. We're also short on money a little bit. We did come in with the 3,000. And I probably picked up a little floor money while I walked through there, like $1 or $2. I don't know. Anyway, I'm leaving. Let's see what we got. 22. So we still don't have Steam Purge, but more important is Hack Aptitude 1, and then show me where the computers are. And where have all the flowers gone? Okay. So now I know that there's just one computer in here. That's kind of cool for, you know, getting us a successful heist anyway. Take a couple of bombs to get in there, but it's fine. Yeah, bitch. Love that. Oh, did you hear me? Oh, are you dead? Okay, I'm gonna grab this floor money too. So that's the only computer that was there. That means that this should be a success. It's not, because of the floor money. I needed to pick up more goddamn floor money. It's fine. It's not fine. The successful heists are like the backbone of this routing, so... We're just getting some bad routing, or some bad RNG. That's fine. We need to warm up, you know. It's not a big deal that the, warm-up run has bad routing. Not in my book, anyway. You can't trust the system! Man! Yeah, can you believe this shit that the system be giving us, yo? We can't hack computers either, so that one's a problem. I do have to get down there. And that's as good a place as any to get down there. This would be better if I leaned it to one side so that it was... so we could climb out. But I didn't, so now it's just bad. And it will be hard to exit. No, I'll be able to use that. I can see an upward point in between the middle. It'll be fine. Okay, frogs. Frogs everywhere. Now to drop the drink. Are they dead? Cool. One unsecured computer. And then the other computer's gonna be that way. How am I doing this guy? This is my upward point, by the way. Get in the hole? Hooray. Excellent. I could blow up this mine. The mine is what I'm gonna blow off, not any guys. Don't do this. Don't do this. Why'd you have to do that? I told you not to. You just didn't listen, huh? You know better, huh? This is the spot that I said I wouldn't be able to jump back up, but I am epic, so don't listen to me, because I'm too epic to know what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. I have to just wait for this. I like that it killed all of my enemies, though. That's nifty. And it looks like it destroyed the thing, too. Cool. I still don't have Steam Purge, so this exit is going to be a little bit deadly. Yeah. Without Steam Purge, if a cop's just gonna sit there on your escape thing, there's not a lot you can do about that, you know? That's why you need Steam Purge, and it is built into the routing. We just didn't have the money coming out of the warehouse district to get it yet. And if we were gonna keep any kind of good pace, then you gotta pick up those hack aptitudes. The multipliers on your cache are the most important things in this routing. So that's why the successful heists are number one, because every successful heist increases your cache by 20%. How much cash you're going to take out of a place. And then hack aptitude is the next, you know, super important thing. You see how early in the run I'm planning to get it. New Belgravia, by the second buy, I want to have all of the hack aptitudes. And it supercharges the amount of cash that you're getting out of every level. But I'll tell you what, getting a New Belgravia on our warm-up run is pretty damn good. I'm pretty happy with that. So let's keep in and really get started now. We've been here for 40 minutes, and I know I talked a lot at the beginning, so there's probably 20 minutes of that where just nothing was nothing was said, but I'm pretty sure we've just had that run Good thing I got stuck in the wall there. One incredibly successful run in 40 minutes. That's a hell of a way to start the day. Alright, that's a much faster start for us. And there's already, you know, an improvement over most people's routing right at the beginning of this, in that I buy speed. I buy movement speed first instead of double jump. Because I have only... it's an incredibly rare circumstance where you can't get out of... You can't either get to or get out of the level here in the slums because you don't have double jump. Incredibly rare, maybe happens once every 10 to 12 hours, so there's no need to buy into double jump here when you could be moving that much faster through every single level. Which is what we have prioritized in my perfected speedrun of this one. And I do see my Ronin pawns with the shades in chat trays. Looks like that's the only computer here. If there's another one, then damn. Yeah. Yep, that was it. So we got 91% of the cash out of there. That's 3 successful heists in 2 minutes and 10 seconds, and that's the kind of pace we like to see. There is a computer directly above me. I can tell because of the stone block there, or metal block, I guess you could say. And there's the other one. Cool. Yeah, keep your eye out for that, that block that this computer is sitting on, and then you'll be able to tell. Come get me. Be able to tell where the computers are even when you can't directly see them. Really, honestly, a subtle but important, you know, feature of good game design is having that kind of visual hinting. So that even when you can't see something, you can see something. You know? I don't have time for this. Also, something I realized while I was routing this is that in the levels, you can get an idea of how big the level's going to be by how much money the dollars that you're picking up are worth. When you pick up a little stack of cash on the ground in the swindle here in the slums, it's either worth 8 pounds or 22 pounds. And that is determined by how many pounds there are on the ground, which is usually determined by how big the level is. Oh, I don't get seen by you. Take the money and run. That was beautiful. Both of those computers right at the beginning and big level like that. Very good RNG here. Oh, shoot, that was 6. I'm supposed to leave on 6. And I'm going to. I'm not gonna run around just because I accidentally pressed the button. Just take a little time loss. Do what you need to do. We were $50 short of bionic eyes that time. I guess you need 10 grand, even, to be able to buy everything? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get in at that computer. I don't have bombs yet. That's why we buy, or we get one computer and leave. So I'm just gonna do that. One computer, head back out, go buy bombs. And then if you haven't bought the bionic eyes yet, grab those. And be on your way. Ooh. That means that's the fastest we've ever done that split. It's the fastest that I've just come in, found a computer in Warehouse District, hacked it, and gotten out and bought my bombs. That's telling us. Oh, come on. Alright, so then we need to probably just go completely to the right side of this other side of the building, enter from the other side, we'll find one computer. Seriously? Guys? Seriously? Are you even being serials with me? Okay, it is right here. Huh? 2 bombs will get me in from here. Oh, but will it blow up the computer? Not if I place it far to the right. And it definitely won't harm my computer. Okay, that's a little bit too far to the right. So do it here. It's the only computer. I need these to be successful heists. I'm being a little bit overly cautious. Oh no, there's 2 computers. Good, we need the money. As well as the successful heists. I did spend all of my bombs. I only needed to do 2, but it certainly looks like it's just those 2 computers here, doesn't it? No, don't do that now. I don't mind getting seen, because I'm leaving. I'm leaving fancy manufacturing here. So fancy. You think you're so fancy with your manufacturing. Remember where you came from with your manufacturing. I remember when you used to just do common manufacturing. The kind of manufacturing your grandfather and your father did before you. It's not good enough for you. No, let me fuck it. You prick. It was, I got stuck on a wall. There's like a corner, if you land the wall right on the corner, it does, like, stick you to the fucking corner. And you just can't move until it lets loose of you, and that's what happened there. I'm gonna look up a little bit. You know, maybe there's a second computer that's right. I can't, nope, I gotta go. So we need 30 to leave. That was a successful heist. It's not enough money, though. So that was the only computer there, so it was actually like a good thing that the game fucked me and made me leave early, because otherwise I would have spent a lot of time in that level looking for more, and there wasn't any more to be had. I didn't, yeah. I just need, actually, just like a computer. So if you know where there's a computer, yeah, right over here. Thank you for the directions to the nearest computer. I do appreciate it. Don't look down. That's all I needed, and I thank you for your cooperation. Don't need this one to be a successful heist. That's everything that we wanted. 35,000, 34,000 is what we've got. And then we can buy... What am I supposed to... You're supposed to buy Steam Purge. And then nothing else. And get your ass into New Belgravia, grab 1 computer. You've got the 3K that you need in your pockets. 1 computer, turn around and leave. This is the computer. I could bomb my way in from above. I also now have Steam Purge, so I should remember that and try and make use of it, so as not to, like, waste my own time. Shit. I could be, you know, moving through these areas by just blowing my Steam Purge. Yeah, it's a one and out thing. It's a one and out thing. Get rid of him. and then just go. Because I'm just grabbing this guy and exiting. I'm gonna start using Steam Purge like a speedrunner would. So now we've got the 20k that we need to buy Hack Aptitude 1 and computer goggles. And we get back into New Belgravia with a 25% bonus on all the money that we pull out of computers, and now we know exactly and precisely where all them computers do be. Wait. And blow y'all asses up. Did I get all y'all asses? I got all y'all asses. I'm gonna get you in the hole. I'm gonna grab this floor money. Floor money is actually important in this run a little bit. I mean, there's like averages being used of how much floor money I think we can expect, and if we don't hit those numbers, then shit ain't right, yo. That's one way to do it. Everybody run together. Hit you with no delay. So what you saying, y'all? Silly with my 9 milli, what the dilly, yo? When I get on, I guess I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, really and truly, yo. I mean, thug named Julio. He moody, yo. Type that'll slap you with the toolio. Scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck that, look at shorty, she a little cutie, yo. The way she shake it make me wanna get all in the booty, yo. Top mistress and making bitches and videos. While I'm with my freak like we up in the freak shows. Hit you with the shit, make you feel it all in your uh-oh. I probably should have paid a little bit more attention to the speed run. And worried less about bus to bus. Stay away. I still need that one computer from below me. I don't remember what's below me precisely, so I'm gonna do it again. I'll get you. Get away. I'm gonna have to bomb through here. This is bad. New Belgravia, the cops like to come. They like to come fast, and I'm spending too much time here. Just waiting for them. And I have to wait for this to open up. Get me through. No, he's activated, but it doesn't matter, I'm leaving. Shit, am I leaving? Ah! I needed to go right then. And now I'm waiting. Now I'm waiting. Come on, baby. I saw him opening up, but I was like, surely he's gonna like come down so I can see him before he starts shooting. I saw the hole breaking open, but I'm like, that's in preparation for then I'll be able to visually see him and respond to him. I wasn't gonna move until the fucking game would show me the fucking enemy. Foolish me, thinking that the game would allow me to see the thing that's gonna kill me before it killed me. Okay, let's turn the heating pad off now. But that's our first 2 runs, both made it to New Belgravia. And that one made it on pace.
You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
No, you can't. I mean, you can't. You can't touch this. It's not a matter of... it doesn't matter of can or can't. It's of cane or can't. Get back in with the speed run. 2 runs, and both of them went straight to New Belgravia. That's how you want to see the day start. And that one was fully on pace. We got all of the... Don't waste your time knocking guys over. We got all of the successful heists that we needed out of there. We had all of the tools that we expected to have at the correct times. It's good. It's good. It's going. This is a horrible starting level. It's just... big damn maze. Making me wait for guys and stuff. Oh, there's money in a place that we can't get out of, so that is our first bullshit of the day. The live split, the bottom of the counter, we've got a bullshit. Bottom of the live split, we got a bullshit counter. That's our first bullshit of the day. 2 runs that went all the way to New Belgravia, and then 1 bullshit. What's up? Let me go. Friggin' go. Wall was sticky. Didn't want to let me go. Any more? What's down that hole? What's down that hole? Nothing. I didn't have to come down here, and I could have known that. If I were paying attention when I was in the lower level, that always frustrates me. I realized, I dismissed that. I felt like I didn't need to know. And then it turned out I needed to know. Should have paid attention. What are you doing? Sorry. I've got a couple of, you know, menuing muscle memories stored, and sometimes I just pull from the wrong part of the Rolodex there. Okay, other computer is mid. It's right here. Oh, I guess it was, yeah, mid left. The generation in a lot of the slums here is just kind of a big Hollywood Squares style setup. So there's like you'll frequently hear me saying things like, "All right, I've seen everything but top right. Got to get to top right because you know, I get to the top right to play for X's square." Get Kathy Griffin to tell a joke and we win the game. Something, etc. It's an old show at this point. Do they still do Hollywood Squares? I mean, actually, it's I think it's one of those, like, it's kind of been going forever kind of shows. And, you know, the basic premise of, like, having celebrities on never really grows old, right? I mean, people will tune in to watch whoever they think is handsome or a good actor or funny comedian or something like that, so I could imagine that thing is just going and going and it never stops. Because it's such a... You know, and tic-tac-toe, you know? This is another, it's like just a child's... It's absolutely and immediately communicated to anyone and everyone. You know what this game is. If you've never heard of it before, Hollywood Squares, you see that it's tic-tac-toe and you go, oh, okay, I get it. And so it's just like an evergreen property, I could see. I could believe. But is it still running? Or did the evergreen die? Did it wilt and turn brown and ever was significantly shorter than advertised? My main issue with that is that I have no idea who are celebrities anymore, you know? I stopped... At a certain point, most of the world's celebrities... Most of America's celebrities, I can speak for America. It just seemed as though they were all just GQ model generic sons of bitches that had nothing to do. There's nothing about them. You may have seen me press the jump button. You may see me still pressing it, waiting for it to jump. I might go ahead and just give that a bullshit. But yeah, I feel like the American celebrity kind of just turned into, you know, just models that can read the script competently. Like, I look at who we had in my day, or in fact like the day before my day, but then, you know, oh no, I'm not doing computers here. But you see those old guys, you know, I don't mean like your John Waynes and stuff, I just like Jack Nicholson and I mean, but John Wayne and I'm really blanking on names right now. I'm having kind of an MECFS moment. And my brain's telling me you shouldn't be trying to look for names while you're speedrunning, buddy. But you know, Jim Stewart had, like, you know, unique delivery, voice, look, you know, lanky, tall. He was always doing something. Just to observe him performing something was a little bit unique in and of itself, and worth doing over any other actor. Jack Nicholson had his whole spiel, you know, his look and his style and everything like that. And, there's just a million actors who are like that. And then you got your Johnny Depps, you know, who are genuinely from more my generation. And Johnny Depp is a friggin' actor's actor in terms of he becomes a different human being every time that he takes a role. You know, he's not Johnny Depp playing so-and-so. He becomes so-and-so. In pretty much everything that I've ever seen him in. And it's like, I just don't see that. At a certain point, I realized that the stock, the herd of famous people and actors and everything was just kind of falling away, falling off. It wasn't really, it was just, you know, what the investors are looking for is they want, you know, people who look generically attractive to, I'm gonna go this way, I think it'll be faster, waiting for him to walk around. I want generically attractive actors to deliver, you know, lines generically, you know, well, like, functionally, for properties that already have audiences. They're not interested in, you know, interesting character work. They're not interested in actors who have a certain unique style that they're going to bring to every role. They're looking for generic. They want you to fit in and just, you know, follow along with the program. Don't ask too many questions. Don't try and stand here and proclaim that you're some kind of an artist and, oh god, we gotta deal with an artist. You really want to try and fucking turn this role into something, and it's like, dude, we're just trying to make money by shipping fucking media over here. This isn't entertainment, this isn't art, this is fucking for-profit business, people. That's the feeling that I get. He's not Jack Black, starring as Jack Black, said Mephistopheles. Yeah, Jack Black is definitely, you know, one of those people who, his name's on there, and you come to see not how he did the role, you come to see Jack Black, right? The one that I didn't see... Shit. The one that I didn't see was Jack Black that was like, really? How is that gonna fucking work? Was the one where he was supposed to be some famous author with a magic typewriter or something like that. And he had like a hackneyed British accent. And I was like, what? You can't do that, Jack. That ain't the thing. That's not what you do. But I don't know, maybe it was good. I just, you know, like what we're talking about here, there are different actors and but I feel like the modern aesthetic is just get me somebody who fucking, you know, he's got the jaw and he's got the pecs and just he'll read the lines and not make a big fucking fuss over anything, and then we'll ship a thing and we'll make a, you know, a couple $100 million. That's all we're looking for. We're not trying to make art over here. You know, give me the woman, give me the actress.
I can't do it.
It's got the tits.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live! Fuck it! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live! Fucking thing sucks!
Shit, she's got the tits, and honestly, I don't want her to be, you know, I feel like the investor class is like, she shouldn't be too sexy. I feel like if we've got somebody who's too sexy, then we're gonna lose, like, the Christian market. There's gonna be, like, people in middle America who are just, like, I don't know, it seems like almost pornographic because she's just so hot. So I need, like, someone who's, you know, Jennifer Aniston hot, you know? She's just kinda... she's just there, you know?
Great shot, kid, that was one in a million!
So give me the guy with the jaw and the pecs, and the lady with the tits, and just make sure that none of them have any particularly distinguishing qualities of personality, voice, you know, anything. And then we'll fucking shoot this script that the AI wrote for us, and we'll ship it out there, we'll make fucking, you know, $600 million, move on to the next thing. You know? Is that, am I wrong? Or is that wrong about modern filmmaking industry? Because, if I'm honest, I haven't seen a major Hollywood production in quite some time. Hi! We just, Lady Pawn and I did, however, recently watched, Hundreds of Beavers that had been recommended to me by, I think, multiple people. And I checked it out, and, you know, it was a Looney Tune cartoon, but with real people in it. And it was fine. It did what it was doing well. It was entertaining. You know? I think a lot of why people were talking about it was because of how much they did with how little, you know, staff and money and anything and everything else kind of deal. Because it didn't necessarily seem to me like the be-all, end-all of anything. It was just a solid little project. I gotta double check down here, I feel like, before I leave. Yeah, we good. Grown to respect George Lucas as a filmmaker a lot over the past years, says Mephistopheles. That was not a successful heist, so we have to reset there. He couldn't write dialogue for shit, but he clearly cared. He clearly cared about writing exactly the stories he wanted to make. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I went through as, you know, a member of the industry, if even just this little, you know, YouTube 25,000 sub kind of range and that kind of deal. I definitely went through all of the stages and phases and everything with it. And I feel like the experience on YouTube is the same everywhere in this industry, and it's that the people with the money, and in my case it was YouTube, it was, you know, it's these platforms, it's the Twitch, the people who kind of decide whether or not you're going to have an audience or you're not going to have an audience. What they want is, hang on. Already out of, yep, my thumbs are broken. They get you into a headspace where you're just, what they want from you is the mentality of, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy for the opportunities that have been given me by the giant fucking corporation whom through I have to go in order to reach any sort of an audience or have any possibility for a career. I'm just happy. I'm so thankful for you guys having allowed me to do all the work while you collect all the money. I'm just so, I want to big shout outs to my man JC. I don't know why that came up. But, you know, this attitude of I'm just happy to be here, and I think it's the same everywhere. I think it's the same everywhere. Throughout the industry, to the highest ranks and to the lowest ranks, that they are looking for people who are just happy to be here, who are going to follow along with the program. You know, they don't want directors who are going to say, no, I'm not going to cut a not gonna make a cut of my film that's specifically designed for the fucking Chinese market. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna recut, I'm not gonna shoot in an alternate version of the storyline where the Chinese guy saves the day because some racist shit that you're doing in order to, you know, target a certain market. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm making art. They're not gonna work with that guy. They're not interested in that guy. He wants to make art. He wants to tell stories, he wants to do something, he wants to create an experience, and he's not willing to, like, change his experience to make it more broadly marketable appeal kind of stuff. They're not interested in that guy. And so what's happening across all forms of entertainment, as we know them today, is that you're getting less and less art. And it's not just from, you know, I say the director, I talk about the actors, these are the big roles that we, you know, these are the people that we think about more than anybody. But I mean everybody, the graphic design, the storyboard people, the fucking, like, everybody on crew, if they don't have the attitude of, I'm just happy to be here, then, you know, if they're artists, the corporation doesn't want an artist. It doesn't want an artist. It wants to make media, not art, but it doesn't want to have to deal with an artist. And the thing is, it doesn't have to now. You know, I feel like it used to be, there used to be like the studio systems in Hollywood were pretty fucking heavy-handed and controlled kind of everything that was going on. You know, back in the day, and I'm talking about, you know, 40s kind of stuff is what I'm thinking of. Where an actor signed on and you were basically an employee and you got like a steady rate of like, you'll always get this pay because it's part of your contract, but you didn't make millions per movie. You didn't negotiate, you know, have that kind of an agent thing. It was more of a sign on and you'll always get paid. And we'll put you in whatever movie we tell you to put you in, that kind of thing. But I feel like even in those times, the studios they didn't know what was good, and they respected the fact that, like, if we're gonna reach out, if we're gonna connect with audiences, we need to go through these artists, because these artists do know what people are feeling out there and what sentiments. God damn it, that was not a successful heist. There was a computer somewhere else in that damn building. They came through the artists because they didn't have, you know, a marketing firm that they trusted to just tell them, this is the movie that you should make at this point in time, and audiences will respect it because we talked to a lot of people in the malls. They went through the artists. And so the artists had, like, the ability to negotiate. They had power, they had sway. They could say, no, we're doing it this way, and if you don't want to do it that way, then I'm not making it, and, you know, I'm taking my name, and I'm taking my guys, and fuck you. And I just feel like that doesn't exist anymore. And so now what we have is the same system from, like, the 40s, where the studios just dictate what's going to happen. But there's no artistic incent. There's no one on the inside who's holding down the fort for making sure that there's an artistic intent behind what's being produced. Foreign films, some countries won't let the movie be released unless they approve the content. Yeah, that's, I mean, just following along with the history of, like, you couldn't publish your book unless the king was like, yeah, okay. Right? You weren't allowed to say certain things about certain people, and if somebody, you know, if the Duke, you know, didn't like that you were writing a tell-all about him, could make a phone call, and you don't get to publish that way. But yeah, I feel like it's just so, like, it's been so effectively monetized at this point. More so than it's ever been before. That there's just less and less art and less artistic intent, and they're just making the things that they know will put butts in seats. And not even the people who are making it, you know, on the ground level, who are like, well, at least I can practice my art. You're not even practicing art at this point. You're practicing a trade. You're doing the motions of, you know, it's an artistic trade, but if you don't have an artistic intent with it, then it's not art that you're making. You know? And I'm not saying that it has to be high art, you know, it's just like, just to watch stupid little nothings, and you could see that somebody in this thing cared, because look at how this connects to that, and that person, you know, and how they foreshadowed this before we got to that thing. It's like it's some little nothing, but you could tell that the writer cared, and you could tell in the production of the, oh my god, you know, those B-movie things from the 70s and 60s and stuff of like big-titted women in space, Barbarella type things. They were silly, but they were also like, they were produced to the point where people were like, wow, look at this shit, look at these effects, look at the costuming and the you know, the props and stuff like that. There was art being made, and now I don't know that there is. I think it's I think that you got a 3D printer and you load in. Kind of early to the slums, aren't you? You load in the model and you print out the 3D thing and you spray paint it a certain color, you know, you do some paint work on it, and it's like nobody's impressed by, wow, look at these props anymore, because it's like it just came off a fucking 3D print, like everything does. The script was written heavily by AI, and then, you know, a writer came back and gave it a pass, but the AI did most of the work laying it out. First and foremost, with the command to make it as, you know, give it the most demographic appeal as possible, and then nobody had an idea, nobody wanted to communicate an experience they had growing up at this point. It's about mass market demographic appeal. The Disney machine, they will make you or break you. Okay, there's one computer up top. Now, this is one of those situations where we could take a risk and just grab this computer and leave without knowing whether there was a second computer. If it worked... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Say if it works out, then we save a little bit of time. But if it doesn't work out, then we reset the whole damn run. We use CGI to make our leading actor look like that guy who's been dead for 20 years because his likeness will make more money. Yeah, that's the era we're living in. It's the era we're living in, and I just don't think that there's... You know, for all of the people on the inside who are serving that machine, you know, the little guys who are producing the films and stuff like that, who are serving that machine, I don't think they've really got a genuine claim to, well, you know, we're doing the best with what they give us. I don't think you are. I don't think you're trying to, because I think if you did try, they wouldn't hire you. I think the reason that you have a job is because you're the sellout. You're the one who was willing to say, I'm just happy to be here, I'll do whatever you want. And you, because you were willing to say that, the guy who said, if I'm going to work here, I'm going to have some artistic intent. You know, I'll do whatever project you put me on, but I'm gonna do it with an artist's flair, you know, and I'm gonna demand a certain level of quality. They didn't hire that guy because they didn't have to, because you were willing to do it without any artistic intent. That's what I think is going on in all forms of major media at this point. And the sad part is, like, that mentality crosses out of the corporate space of, you know, like big studios and stuff like Warner Brothers and Universal and Disney and stuff like that. It crosses out of it and comes into, like, the social, comes into the little guy sphere. We're over here, like, they got kids out here making their fucking TikToks, making their short-form videos and stuff like that, first and foremost, with concern for, like, growing an audience base and manipulating the people into the clicks and and it's like, even the little guys have been, like, co-opted into this zeitgeist where all of our forms of media and all of our forms of entertainment are turning into just first it's marketing, and then it's distraction, and then it's a cult of personality. The cult of personality always comes first before, you know, art or anything like that. Like, you gotta build a brand, and the brand is you. you're the brand. You gotta, and what that really is saying is, you know, develop your cult. Build your cult of people who will follow you anywhere to do whatever you do. And then, you know, and I just don't think art is anywhere in there anymore. I don't think it's like, it's part of it. I think it's all just driven by the attempts to get people to look at you. And, you know, it's always been like it's a dark undertale, or underbelly, rather, a dark undertale, hey! A dark underbelly of, like, comedy and stuff like that people sometimes talk about, but frequently try not to talk about. Oh, I can't even get there from here, because I don't have double jump. See, this is one of those situations where not having double jump has actually affected the run, but 99% of the time, it doesn't matter to not have it this early. What was I saying? I was on a roll, too. What the fuck was I saying? It was, you know, related to just generally the idea that it's all about, like, getting people to look at you and everything, right. So the dark truth of, like, comedians and stuff like that is that they're all damaged, you know? I'm a comedian over here, right? Like, not a stand-up kind of thing, but I wrote comedy, I perform, you know, I have written comedy, I perform comedy. When we do these live streams, I frequently snap in and out of, you know, improv mode, and depends on how much energy I've got and whether or not I'm having a good day, health-wise and mood-wise. But, you know, I'm a comedian. I have decided some time ago that I'm going to go ahead and claim the name. It's not just reserved for stand-up. If you serve the art of comedy, then you're a comedian. Whether you write it, you perform it, whether you do it on a stage, you do it on a YouTube video, I'm a comedian. So, comedians are damaged people. You know, the way that you end up being a comedian tends to come out of a youth where you defended yourself from hostile forces around you, family, you know, kids at school kind of thing, by making jokes and cracking wise. It was a defense mechanism. You figured out that you could de-escalate the situation and you know, get your mom to, you know, stop screaming at you if you did something silly, or goofy face kind of thing. It comes out of damaged psyches, and if you ever spend any time with comedians, it's very apparent. You know, I love Bill Burr because he puts it on display. He uses it. His set is frequently like 40 to 60% of it is talking about, you know, him working through his issues, and how comedy has been a way of working through his issues, and the anger that he holds on to, and his desperation for the, you know, approval of an audience of strangers and shit like that. I love his stuff for multiple reasons, but one of them is that. He talks about it. But, you know, in general, as a general rule, comedians are damaged folks. And it just, you know, whether or not you manage to sort of get yourself fixed. But the skills that you honed in order to be doing comedy... shit. No, I can still get out of here. Ooh, and I can get to that computer. Haha, this worked out. Yeah. The second computer on my way out. I wouldn't have been able to get it unless I got myself stuck in that room. But I wasn't really stuck in that room because there was a mine in there. And then there was this mine that almost killed me. And so what I was building to was the idea that comedians underlying the drive to get into comedy... Did I already buy bombs? I didn't, no. Okay, I'll get the bombs. Everything else I already got, but I would also end up getting Steam Purge on the way out of here, so I really need to be paying more attention to the speed. Stuck in the warehouse district, confused about what I'm supposed to do next. Yeah, the mentality underlying comedians is frequently like a desperation for the approval of strangers, to be loved by somebody, and that's usually because, you know, somebody in your family life didn't express care and love and concern for you the way that you saw that they were supposed to. You know, you watch television and you see how families are supposed to be, and yours wasn't like that. And you know, there's an underlying psychology anyway, and I feel like that psychology is now infecting everything. People are so generally desperate to just have eyes on them, to just be seen, to be heard, to be noticed, that, like, people are calling themselves comedians or, you know, entertainers or whatever it is that they're doing, and in fact, they're not even using those terms anymore. They're now content creators. I'm not making a show or a skit, or I'm creating content. Ooh, that fucking term makes my skin crawl. That was not a successful heist, so we still need one successful heist out of this area, and I'm gonna try and get it, even if it takes a little bit longer than what are you doing? Then we'd like to be here. This doesn't look like it's going anywhere either. I see some computers already. I think I've seen 2. 1 definitely. I think the other one is there. Wait for that to pass. Get you. On in. Close that door behind me. I gotta get you. And then... Woo! A little scary, a little spooksy. But yeah, the desperation to be seen and be loved is, you know, at this point, like something that that I don't think people are even like growing out of, which is what it should be. You know, it's going to start out like that, but the industry has managed to like corner managed to indoctrinate everybody into these mentalities and reinforce the idea that it's okay, yeah, this is how it's supposed to be, you're good, keep doing it. That is just creating a whole bunch of complicit little zombies that are out there making our media now, and they have no particular affiliation for what is good or right. I need to have money walking into New Belgravia. It's like they just announced a new pope? Really? Is he gay? I won't, you know, I'm not, there's no possibility that it would be she, so I know that it's he. The most possible forward-thinkingness that we can expect from the Catholic Church is, you know, maybe he's gay now. The last pope was apparently cool with it, right? Oh, and the pope is American? So we may be fucked? I think that just might be, like, one of the signs of the end times. When the pope is a Yankee. I believe Revelations 12:13. And the pope doth become Yankee, and y'all shall be fucked. What am I buying? What am I buying? You're getting computers? You're getting that? And as long as you're here and you got money, might as well get hack speed. It's gonna speed up the whole rest of the game. Okay. Now we know where the computers are, we know how many there are, we know where not to go in, because it'll waste our time. Look at me move. Ma, look at me move. Yeah, baby. I got them moves like Jaeger. Standing on the outside of the building in the first level in New Belgravia. That isn't cool, man. It's not my favorite song either. I prefer standing in a phone booth on a corner. What the fuck was the name of that song? I think it went do 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 do. And you know what? That had something to do with the Pope. The Pope was in that song. There's a reference to the Pope in that song. And all the papers say, oh no, it's Ma Teresa's joined the mob and happy with her full-time job. Do 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 do. Been out all the baby. That's it. I can't believe I remember this much of this thing. Been out all the baby. Ever since the day you left. Ever since the day you left. I've been down all the baby. You stay in. What's the name of that song? Cause Jermasian, you're look, what's the name of that song? Cause it's like standing in a phone booth by the airport waiting for a taxi. It's one of those. It's a song title that just goes on and on and on. Standing outside a. Okay, you get in the hole. Ooh, he's gonna shoot at me, but I've got hack speed 1. So, I'm fast, I get the hell out of here. Yeah! See my plan now. I love it when they come together. No clues, says Jermasian? Well, look up, let's see, okay, lyrics. Yeah, it's, Ma Teresa's joined the mob and happy with her full-time job. No, I gotta exit. I fucked up. Hang on. I gotta exit. And get A2, A3 here. Ma Teresa's joined the mob and happy with her full-time job. Yeah, just leave now. Okay. Wow, that's faster than I've ever done before. Right. That particular split, anyway. Doesn't mean we're on the best pace of our lives or anything. I'm just gonna waste my time with this, huh? Walk across you. Been out hard, baby. Ever since the day ever since the day. Music sounded like Walk on the Wild Side. Walk on the Wild Side. Maybe I've got the wrong song. You know, it's not by that name. That's the thing. Take a walk on the wild side. I said do 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 do. Yeah. Okay. This is go over. Out like that. I gotta use my steam purge. Can't. You're close. It's like it's so many bombs. Should I do that? I think I should. And I think I have. Damn it. And I think I shouldn't have. But I think I did. I need one more successful heist from here. Is the thing. That's fine, that's just extra money. I gotta get all these computers here. I can't. I gotta pay attention to the game, stop thinking about 90s music or whatever the hell it is. Is it? I think it's 90s. I think it's even like early or mid 90s music. I don't remember. Standing outside a phone booth in a. Get in the hole. And then, can you see the computer? You can't. Not if I stand on the side. Computer 1, the next one is like straight below me. Looks like the way in is through this room. It might take a while. If I use my steam purge, but then if I use my steam purge and then later I get seen. Yep. I need more money. I don't need more money, I just need the successful heist, and this isn't gonna be it, so fuck it. How much we got now? 98,000. If I do pull a successful heist out of this next one, we're gonna have way more money than we expect to have coming out of the casinos, or coming out of Belgravia into Casino Town. Yeah, baby. Get in the hole. Okay. Get in the hole. No! Oh, that was so close to killing me. I stuck to the wall. No, 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 no. He's still down here. Fuck off. I was paying so much attention to him, I missed the Wolverine robot man! Fucking goddamn it, man. Why you gotta make this shit so hard? New Belgravia is not... It's not like this. Okay, wait. Fuck, they're all coming at me. I could use the steam purge here. Fucking goddamn it! It's a too wide gap. I shouldn't need a double tap there. I must have jumped a pixel too early. Clear it. I spend the whole beginning of the game in the slums doing those too wide gap jumps because we don't have a double jump. So I'm just overly confident that I'll hit them every time. I guess. And I was trying to, you know, get the guy also. Trying to knock him down while I moved. Yeah, before we start the next run, I'll reach into my mini fridge here. Under the bed. Knock the mic around a little bit. Okay, I got it. Got a little something to drink here. Eat, drink. And also before we get started, let's go find whatever it is that I'm trying to think of. This song. Number one was Teresa's joined the mob and happy with her full-time job. Standing outside a broken phone booth with it is the right song. I was remembering everything correctly. Standing outside a broken phone booth with money in my hand. That's and it's Jen lays down and wrestles in her sleep. Moonlight spills on comic books and superstars and magazines. An old friend calls and tells us where to meet. A plane takes off from Baltimore and touches down on Bourbon Street. You don't remember that? It's got a real vibe to it. It's a chill tune, and the title made it stick with me for all these years. We sit outside and argue all night long about a God we've never seen, but never fails to side with me. Sunday comes and all the papers say Ma Teresa's joined the mob and happy with her full-time job. Do. And then they were sampling, apparently, B.B. King. I didn't know it was B.B. King, but, you know, from some sides. I've been out on it, baby. Been ever since the day we met. Does summer come for everyone? Can humans do as prophets say? And if I die before I learn to speak, can money pay for all the days I lived awake but half asleep? Huh? We're talking about art here? These people were writing things, right? Last time you heard music that had a fucking thing to say. A life is time they teach you growing up. The second ticking killed us all a million years before the fall. You ride the waves and don't ask where they go. You swim like lions through the crest and bathe yourself in zebra flesh. Do. And there's a lot of bend down-hearted baby. But that's it. By the primitive radio gods, standing outside a broken phone booth with money in my hand. Take a walk on the wild side, though. Like, you reminded me of that, too. Like, Take a walk on the wild side. Lou Reed? Really? From 1972? It might be sampling that. Take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Is that in here? Wild side. Because I remember, like, something that... a song that had this vibe that says that in there. Take a walk on the wild side. But it definitely wasn't like a 1972 fucking thing. I mean, I don't know. But I don't think so. I'm just, you know, sucking through a little go-go squeeze active before we get back to the live, to the speedrun here. So just give me a second to revel in, we sit outside and argue all night long about a God we've never seen but never fails to side with me. Just what a fucking excellent line, huh? We've never seen, but he always agrees with me. It's almost as though my religion is basically me playing God. I've decided that the things that I think are, that I prefer personally, are what the creator of existence prefers as well. But it's not that I'm egoistic. It's just that I follow God. Yes, that's it. That's it. I follow God, and I decide what God thinks, and God agrees with me. Oh. Are you sure you're following? Seems as though you might be leading there. You might have confused yourself for God. I don't know if that's the case, but it sounds... Alright, we can do the speed run now. Let's start her up. Start it up, never stop. You never need me away. Oh, what am I doing? I don't have to do any of that. I just need floor money in the first level. That's a whole bunch of places we can't get to, and we're not allowed to, we can't run on that. So we increment the bullshit meter and restart. Take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. I remember that so clearly. But I have no idea what it was, you know, what it was from or who it was. Or if it was maybe in that song. And it's just not captured in Genius's lyrics. Genius lyrics are pretty bad, usually. There's a lot more genius in the name of them. Damn it. Messed that menuing up bad. A lot more genius in the name of the site than there is in the collection and maintenance of their lyrics. And it seems odd to me, right? Because it's like a... Isn't it? Well, I guess my question is, how do they generate the content? How do they get all those lyrics? Because I would figure that it's user-generated, and if it's user-generated, then, you know, sure, people would come along and they'd have the wrong lyrics in their head, and then they'd pass them along. I get that. But I would expect that a larger number of people would eventually come along and correct those lyrics, right? People who heard it right, or who had the liner notes in the album, and who know for sure, and, you know... It's like Wikipedia. Shouldn't it, like, self-correct over time? And yet I look at Genius's lyrics, and it's like... Major tunes that, the lyrics they have are just like, who did you get that from? What are you talking about? They don't even... That's not even the right number of syllables to the word they use. What do you... But as long as we're, here just, grinding out the start of a start of the speedrun day. I'll hip you to some more, like, Casa de Pawn, news, events. So Lady Pawn's computer, has taken the big dump, is what it seems like. I don't know if I can fix this one. So, back in 2020 when Lady Pawn and I got together, it turned out I think we had to buy like a new hard drive or something like that, but I had almost all the pieces that I needed to just make her, a tower PC, from, you know, stuff that I had lying around. I'm a computer guy, A+ certified computer repair technician. Like I like to say, it's been so long since I got my certification that it means nothing, probably. But technically I can still say that because I got the certification. And so, you know, I got hardware and equipment, and I've got a couple of different laptops lying around here, just, you know, fairly modern laptops, just sitting here waiting for somebody to fix them and sell them on eBay. Was the plan. So I got components and stuff lying around. So in 2020, I built Lady Pawn her own pretty high-power PC from the pieces that used to be our streaming PC. Well, it used to be my everything PC, but it was the not Ryzen, pre-Ryzen AMD FX 80-something hundred, the most. Is this? Am I screwed? There's no way down there, right? I just came in from both sides, and maybe I didn't come in the front door. Yeah, there's no way in. So that's an increment on the bullshit meter. We can't run that. Yeah, it was like it's a 12 core, you know, 6 real cores and 12 virtual kind of thing. AMD FX, the most powerful, I think, multi-processing centric, you know, like 8 core, whatever the fucking thing was. I remember it was the most powerful thing that they had. In the line at the end of that, like, range or something. And that was our computer for a while, and I used the parts from that. That's another, there's money we can't get to there. To build her a PC. So her PC was the AMD FX whatever CPU. 8 gigs of 3200 megahertz DDR that I had lying around. I was gonna say Asus, but I don't think it is Asus. I don't remember what motherboard it's on, but I don't think it's Asus. Asus is, you know, at least it used to be a expensive brand. I don't know what the quality of the brands are anymore. Seems like everything went downhill. But it used to be you're paying for quality with Asus. So I don't think it's an Asus motherboard. But she's running my old GTX 970, which is still a hell of a graphics card. Why our splitter didn't start on that attempt, so I'll just start again. Okay, it started up this time. So that's the PC that I made for her, and she's got a fair nice monitor that my father bought for us at some point. Real big thing, 32-inch kind of deal. I think he found it on, like, special at Walmart or something, and said, I'm gonna grab this even if we don't need it. I'll give it to somebody, because that's a hell of a price. Do I need to go down for more money that was down there? Yes, damn it. And she's got, son of a bitch, she's got a TV hooked up as a second monitor, because with the GTX 970, you got multiple outputs, so she's really set up in there, you know? Got a hell of a thing for it only costing us, like, probably $30 to buy another 250 gig SSD to put her operating system on. That's another hard reset, they're giving us a lot of bullshit levels right now. So you know that hardware's been running for a long time for us as, you know, live stream and YouTube creating stuff. And it was in my closet gathering dust, and I pulled it all out, dusted it off, put it together for her. So, a lot of life on all of it. And recently she started to get some BSODs, some random blue screens, from Windows 10, which she's running. And then eventually the computer just wouldn't start anymore. It gets stuck in like a cycle trying to boot itself up, where it gets past the BIOS, no problem. Let me out! Gets past the BIOS, no problem. The moment that Windows starts to load up, though, the UI, if you jiggle the mouse, you'll see that the cursor is there, but the cursor is just like, it looks like it's trying to start up Explorer, but it can't. And so it's just like restarting it over and over and over again. That's what it seems to be. What it looks like I'm seeing there. So at first I suspected the hard drive was going and we had a, you know, corruption on the operating system level, and so I went at it from that perspective. Looks like that's the only computer here. And tried to fix, you know, the hard drive and see if it could be fixed. But I did a check disk/R on it, and check disk was like, there's nothing wrong with this hard drive, what are you talking about? And so it's just that the files got corrupted. So then I turned my attention to the RAM, because how did the files get corrupted if there's nothing wrong with the hard drive? And bad RAM could, you know, it corrupts something that's in memory, and then that corruption gets written back to the hard disk at some point, and now, you know, it's in there every time you load the file. That was my next sort of idea for what might be going on. And so she's got 2 sticks of RAM in there. Surely it's just 1 stick of RAM that's going bad, so I swapped back and forth between them. And if anything, when I started swapping between, you know, running on a single stick of RAM and swapping back and forth between them, the system started to decay and get even worse than it was before I started working on it. You know, before I started working on it, like when I first started working on it, I was able to pop in a USB thumb drive that I've made. It's got multiple different images on it. I can load up Ubuntu from it, but I can also install Windows 10 or Windows 11 from the same thumb drive. It uses... shit. It uses, what's it called? Ventoy. And Yumi, I think, are the programs that mount various disk images and give you options at the beginning of selecting each one. So it's got like Gparted I can go directly into, and a bunch of little utilities that I packed onto a single USB drive that cover most scenarios. And when I first started working on her computer, one of the things that I tried to like rule out that there was a problem with the RAM was, well, let's see if I can't, like, get Ubuntu running from RAM. If I can get Ubuntu running from RAM, then it's probably not a problem in RAM. And Ubuntu loaded up fine, and ran like a champ, no problems. That's a really bad place for one piece of cash to be on the outside of this building. And in the process of me, like, trying to diagnose this and going from, well, if it's not the RAM, then it's the hard drive, and then finding out it's not the hard drive, and going back to, well, maybe it is the RAM, now Ubuntu won't load. Now Ubuntu won't load from my USB thumb drive either, and it just seems to be getting worse and worse the longer that I work on it. And I've pulled so many parts now that I feel... oh, shoot. I was supposed to go in and buy. I'm in my storytelling mode now. I feel like I've ruled out that it's, I mean, it just doesn't seem like it's plausible. Oh, fuck, that wasn't even the right buy. It was a slow opening anyway. Let's reset. I feel like it just can't be the RAM at this point, you know? Because neither stick works, and so it would either have to be both sticks. So now I'm at the point where I'm like, maybe it's just the motherboard's going, and so it's not the RAM, it's not the hard drive, it's communication on the board itself. It's, you know, there's overheating, there's all kinds of things that could go wrong there. The CPU, it could be a problem with the CPU that isn't a problem with the CPU, it's actually a problem with the motherboard. You know? That the support architecture around the CPU is overheating. That's a frequent occurrence on these old AMD boards and stuff like that. I can't get there, and we need that money, so that's another bullshit increment to 7. So basically I threw all of yesterday, incredibly frustrating day, that's why my... Oh, I almost forgot to start this split there. That's why my foot may be broken. It's part of why my foot may be broken. Because I spent all day trying to make headway on her computer, and the longer I worked on it, the worse it got, and so the less sense any of it made, and the more frustrated I became. Jermaine says the motherboard is going. That seems like what it is after, you know, an entire goddamn day of my life trying to figure it out. We are on... Damn it. I choked. We were on, you know, PB gold pace right there. We got it anyway! I choked and we still golded on that split. That first level was so quick, I knew that we were on PB gold pace. 27 seconds out of the first level? Hell yeah. Take me all the way up. But yeah, so I spent all that time working on the computer, didn't get anywhere, and so now my plan is, I told you I got all those motherboard, or those laptops that I bought with the intention of refurbishing and reselling back in like 2022, and then I got really sick and couldn't finish my intents. Now I'm thinking I'll just put her into one of these laptops. You know, it's got I've got video outs on them, so she can still use her big monitor. She won't be able to use, she won't have 2 desktops, 2 screens, 2 monitors anymore, but, you know, these are fairly modern machines. She'll also be losing, like, a pretty powerful graphics card. I don't care how modern your laptop is, it's not gonna meet or beat a GTX 970, I don't think. Well, unless you've got a laptop that you paid $2,000 for. And these are not $2,000 laptops. They're just good, solid jobbers. So that's my newest plan now at this point. And I think, like I said, I think after all of my work on the hard drive, I think her hard drive's fine. Which is a damn shame, because if I could get her machine running again... Okay, I guess we're leaving. Was there a computer? There wasn't, so this is another forced reset, because there was no way to get to the computer, and so that's not a successful heist. It's a waste of time in the speedrun that we can't have. But we did gold. We did do a gold there. But damn shame, because I think doing a... I can't even remember what it's called. Is it DISM or WDIM? It's a disk imaging management something. It's a Windows thing. And by doing that on her hard drive, once I had it plugged into my machine, I think I corrected all of the, like, corrupted operating system files. So I'm pretty sure if I could stick that hard drive into her computer and the hardware was working, I think it would just boot right back up to her OS without any problem. Unfortunately, I don't think that this computer can be repaired without swapping out the motherboard. And you can't take a operating system that was installed on hardware from one machine and move it over to the hardware of another machine. So she does have to lose everything in terms of her configurations. You know, I've backed up all her documents and things for the transfer, documents and photos and whatnot. But yeah, whole day getting to the point where it's like, I think this whole machine is just going down the tubes here. And my room is like a mess now too, because I eventually, like, I was trying to do it in place where her computer was, and if it had just been a stick of RAM or the hard drive or anything, then it would have been fine. I could have done that. But, because it's turned out that it's like everything is wrong. Nothing's working. I eventually had to like bring it into my room, because with my, you know, MECFS, I can't be on my feet. So I had to set it up. I had the computer propped up against, like, my, HEPA air purifying unit that's next to the bed, so that I could just, like, lean over the bedside and restart the computer by hitting the power button and stuff like that. But so yeah, my room's a mess. I got wires and cables all over the floor to trip on and to step on with my fucking broke-ass fucking foot. And what did it get me? What did I accomplish yesterday? I determined that I probably can't fix what's wrong with her PC. That's all that really happened. So, very frustrating day. And then I pop open the laptops, and the one that I go for first is the one that doesn't, it's not as fancy looking, right? I think they both have like the same power in terms of the CPU. I've got two. I've got an HP. It's really nice looking. And it's got like a 17-inch screen and all the fancy, you know, looking stuff. HP is just a really nice brand in general. Wait, is that the entrance? And we can't get down any further? And I saw a computer in an area we can't get to. They did it to us again. They did it to us again. So, we're up to 8 bullshits. Looks like it's just a bad hour for bullshit. The RNG is in a bad seating mood. But yeah, so I got this Dell. Dells are not fancy looking, nice, well-engineered machines. Dell laptops. Dell anything, honestly. Dell... In my day, anyway, Dell was like, they built machines with power supplies that failed after 6 months and that were thermally inefficient and overheated and shit like that. Like, we got a lot of business as a computer repair store from people who went and bought a Dell. Yeah, they might have been worse than, like, Gateway and those, like... those order it over the phone computers and stuff like that for how many of them died. I forgot to do the buy. It's okay. We'll just go do it now. It's no big deal. Shut up. I'll just menu really fast and that'll make up for it. Kinda did. But so I popped this Dell open and, something wrong with this fucking Dell too. This laptop. I've known it since I was, like, working on it back when I first got the laptop in. There's something... I think it's just... At this point, it's running off of an Optane stick. And a slow-ass, like, media hard drive. Like, laptop-sized media hard drive. So I think it's just that the drives are fucked and slow. And, you know, the Optane stick is, like, old and failing a lot when it tries to make accesses, I think. That's my guess right now. So I'm hoping that I can, like, swap her Lady Pawn's hard drive, her SSD, in place of the larger hard drive that I put in with the Optane stick. That it's what came with, you know, with these laptops. I had... One of them had an Optane stick in it, one of them had this drive in it, that kind of thing. I just moved it all around the way that I thought would be... made the best use of it in each machine. But now I'll be ripping that out and probably putting her hard drive in, and hopefully it just performs like normal. You know, there's nothing special about this Dell, but it's nothing... It's not crap, it's not junk. I don't buy junk when I do that. When I was, flipping laptops... by buying them on eBay, I use my knowledge of PCs, computers in general, CPUs and whatnot, to make sure that I'm buying stuff that has a life to it. You know, it's not junk that going to break down a couple of minutes from now. I'm looking for CPUs, laptop CPUs that don't run hot, that don't like use a ridiculous amount of power. Like, yeah, sure, you can get, you know, these Intel laptop CPUs. Some of them are like, you know, real fast, real powerful, but they're also in a laptop, and it's going to gather dust. It's just going to burn itself out. It's going to burn itself out in, you know, 3 years or something like that. I'm gonna have your customers complaining that whenever they put it on their lap, they can't have children anymore. That kind of stuff from these laptops. I know what's a good laptop and what's not, and so I buy for good specs that I know are going to be solid and that I'm not going to be, you know, passing issues on to somebody. Like, here, buy something from me. It probably will run for 2.5 years, and then you'll need another one. No, I don't do that. So everything that I've got is solid. And the HP is a really nice looking thing. It is like new. If I were selling it, if I were listing it, I would list it as like new. It is beautiful, visually. Good. I took a little risk there that I'd be able to get out. Beautiful visually, very powerful. I think it's... I don't recall off the top of my head what the modern naming convention for laptop CPUs is, but I want to say out of the usual Intel structure of like i3, i5, i7, it's an i7. It's an i7. It's a powerful little beast of a machine, that HP. And I really just need to, like, polish it up and sell the damn thing. It's this that you're supposed to buy, and then these two, and then if you've got the money left over, this. I get my head in the game now that we got one running out of Warehouse District. I'm stuck in that grind so long I forgot that we were playing the game. I'm just talking to laptops and singing... singing songs about being stuck in a phone booth with a quarter in my pocket or something. What the hell is the name of this song? Standing in a phone booth with change in my pocket or something like that. I don't know. So we go into Warehouse District, we get one computer out, we head immediately back out here, and we jump over to Tools, we buy bombs, and we leave. So now I've got bombs in the Warehouse District, which means I can't be, like, completely locked out of the level, which can sometimes happen. You just can't get to any of the computers, so it's a good idea to be getting these bombs before you try and get in here and do successful heists in the Warehouse District, which is what we're here for now. I need the successful heists. I also need you to look a little bit away. Right, I should have... It was just bad timing on my end. Alright, I guess I'll have to wait for you to come this way now that I've made it unpassable with men made of steak knives over there. I'm not here for 100%. I just want successful heists. But I need to verify that I'm getting all of the computers. As long as I'm doing that, I might as well pick up some money. Yeah, this is looking good. So it's just that one computer that's protected. We hack it and we leave and we'll have a successful heist. And I picked up a lot of the floor money. Not all of it. I don't expect to... Oh, I couldn't have ghosted it anyway. Because we set off the alarm by hacking that computer. But that should be good. 96%. That's a successful heist. We're up to 13K. We need 30,000, so we're looking for 2 computers out of here. Is what we need from this level. But more important than that is just to get a successful heist. If it's one computer, and I hack it and get out with 80% of the money here, then I'm a happy camper too. Wait for you. I don't have Steam Purge. Yeah, okay, here's our computer. There's at least one computer. I don't like you. There you go. I don't like your friend there either. Okay. We're just teaming up on me, huh? Any more? Computer doors? I don't see any. But all y'all bitches, all y'all hoes. Blow the door off the hinges. And then we'll do this. Jump over. Simple little exit. And that was not a successful heist. There was one more computer hiding somewhere in that building. Or there was an incredible amount, an unbelievable amount of floor money. I don't think that's the case. So I still kind of need this to be a successful heist then. Successful heists are more important than the money. Especially in the early game here. This looks like it's the front of the building. Let me be sure here at Duke Liquor. Aha, hee hee hoo. Hee hee ha 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 ha. Alright, let's keep looking for other computers before. Yep, see, this is why you keep looking. You know? You know, though? Do you know? I know. Gotta get it and get out without being seen. Good. Alright. I just don't love how close this explosion is going to be to the computer, but rules of the game say it should be fine. Yeah. Breaks the blast door. I can get in. Grab you. And those two computers, I'm just gonna exit. We had to do some extra levels here, and you know we've looked through a lot of this. There could be one like in. Maybe I'll try and get in and have a look too. Don't fucking do that. It's fine. We're in a hurry anyway. Nothing down there? No, you fucking bullshit. First fucking shot that it takes. First bullet hits me. Better games, they give you, you know, they make sure that that can't happen. Make sure that you know that you're being attacked before you're being attacked and shit. It's this thing, this is premise. Dan Marshall, designer of this window. It's called game design. I want to look into it. Fucking let... Dan. Fuck it. We've actually been here for over 2 hours. It's time for a live stream break. We're supposed to have one, and I could keep going. I feel like I could keep going without it, but we're gonna have one. So we're gonna do 7 minutes. I will play some music. I'll roll some ads so that we don't get any ads after the break anyway. And it's an opportunity to grab a snack, grab a drink, meet me back here in the 7. Or just sit in your chair and listen to Back Bay Lounge if you want to. Pawn that out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn. Welcome back to a twitch.tv/RoninPawn live stream on twitch.tv/RoninPawn. We're speedrunning the swindle today with my brand new god level routing, which actually comes from this. I invented the best routing that you've ever seen for the swindle by mathing it to death. And so now I know exactly what to buy, when to buy it. I know exactly how much of everything that I need in each section in order to be on the kind of like world record pace that we'd like to go for. Today, what I'm aiming for is second rank. Second rank is entirely gettable at 44 minutes is about what second rank is at. And I have using this new routing, which is also visible here in the splits. Using this new routing, I have been in the final level of the swindle, which is also called the swindle, in 32 minutes. 32 minutes I've been entering the swindle. And then I choked and didn't finish the run. But que sera. 32 minutes, and that means if I took 10 minutes, we'd have 10 minutes in the swindle, the final level, we'd have second rank. If I took 12 minutes, we could probably grab second rank. So second rank is immediately available. World record, however, is currently 37 minutes. And that would take some real god-tier luck. Honestly, I think it's the kind of gameplay, too, that would... I don't know that it would happen on the live stream. I need to be uber-focused for that kind of, time save to even be possible. If I get the luck, can I use it? That kind of thing. But that's what we're doing today. We're swindling the speedrun and speedrunning the swindle. And yeah, we are definitely on the verge of a new PB and a new ranking, and also my foot is fucking broken over here. It's not broken. It's mildly exaggerative, what I've put in the live stream title there, but I kicked a door. Out of anger and frustration, and I kicked it real fucking good. And if that door would have been a human being, motherfucker would be dead right now. So, I'm at the door, I leaned in and the button, But unfortunately, it wasn't a human being. It was actually, it turned out, a door. And so I kicked, and it wasn't even like a cheap door either. It wasn't like, if it was a door in modern construction, then it would have also died. It would have been like, I don't know what the fuck you just did to me. It would have exploded on the end of my foot. That's how good I kicked that fucking door. But this is old world construction. This is the real deal. And that's some bullshit. There was areas we couldn't get to in that one, so that's another bullshit for the bullshitometer. Kick that door, and because it's made of solid damn wood, it just moved a little bit on its hinges. It swung out of the way of the kick, but my foot took a lot of the force that I had put into the kick remained with me, let's say. And so today, actually last night, it happened. My forward arch of the foot is what I would say, Think of the arch and then think sort of toward the front of the arch, swollen like a basketball. Swollen like a goddamn basketball. But the reason why I don't think it's actually broken is that it got better. It's... This morning I tried to put weight on it and that kind of stuff. It was just like, I couldn't sleep last night from the throbbing of it. I woke up at like 3 a.m. from it throbbing. And then this morning, when I had to like walk to the kitchen or the bathroom or whatever, it was excruciating. But then it wasn't. Then like 2-3 hours later I got up to use the bathroom and it wasn't excruciating anymore. It was entirely... Well, stop it. What are you doing? Fuck. With the movement. Ah! I'm a fucking speedrunner! Mom! Doesn't look like it with this movement. I'm about ready to reset the run just because I don't want people to see me moving like this. This is the world record we're not submitting. But yeah, it actually, my foot, it got a lot more walkable, onable. And the swelling has gone down a bit. It's very weird because I'm like, you know, I'm setting my foot down and there's just so much swelling that it's like I've got a deflated tennis ball taped to the bottom of my foot is how it feels whenever I have to put it down. I'm not putting all my weight on it. I've got a cane because, you know, I've got my overarching myalgic encephalomyelitis disability. So I'm just leaning mostly on the cane, but yeah, I got up for the live stream break here and, you know, walked around on it, went to the bathroom, did all the things I wanted to do during the live stream break, and, you know, it hurts, but it isn't like even wincing pain, you know, it's pain that's just like, yep, that hurts, and you kind of shuffle on it, you don't walk at your normal speed, you don't, oh, come on, I pressed the button and you fucking stuttered. You stuttered, that wasn't me, game. Oh, ooh. Did I walk past you? I must have walked past you. I'm talking and not paying attention to the run. We've got... Yep, I'm not paying attention to the run. We've got the best routing that we're ever gonna get, and I decide that today's gonna be a chatty day instead of a, you know, take the speedrun seriously. But yeah, so... thankfully, I've got a doctor actually coming to the house tomorrow who's scheduled to come out for no reason that is, you know, nothing that is related to my foot. Just happened to have the one house visit that my insurance company wants me to have per year. And so the doctor's coming out, and I've got this foot that they'll be able to have a look at for me. And let me know whether or not I should go get an x-ray. I honestly, I don't need to be told. Like, it's already feeling, you know, it's improving already. I don't think there's any need for that. It's like, oh yeah, you should go. There's no, it's gonna get better. It's just leave it. Just leave it. You know, with this disease, MECFS, you gotta protect your energy, and the amount of energy that it takes to, like, go to a doctor's appointment is huge. Huge! And I was doing myself a lot of harm by trying to go to all these, you know, extra things that they wanted me to go to that I knew that it wasn't going to turn into anything, because I know what I've got. They don't know, because they've never fucking heard of it. They weren't trained in it. And so they're like, well, I gotta get the data and stuff like that. And it's, yeah, I know you do. So I'm gonna cooperate with you. And it was doing me harm. I got worse and worse and worse the more that I was, you know, subjecting myself to, oh, another gallon's worth of blood we're going to take to run some tests, and, MRI, EKG, EMG. The latest thing is they want me to go get an EEG. And the main reason that came up is because I told them last year, or actually more like 2 years ago now, 2023, I was having seizures. You know, I was having 35, 45-minute long waking seizures, incredibly painful, which MECFS, 1 in 10 MECFS patients are having seizure-like symptoms. No, are having full-out seizures. The majority of us are having seizure-like symptoms of some kind, but I think 1 in 10 of us are having straight-up seizures. It's just not known in mainstream medicine that that's going on. So I was having them back when I was doing a lot worse. And I told, you know, my new doctors that, and they're like, well, that's something, we can't mess around with that. If you've never had an EEG, you gotta get an EEG. And I'm like, but I'm not having them anymore. Like, well, I mean, we still gotta, like, that's something, you know, I can't, like, if you're gonna go get a driver's license or something like that, I can't let you have it go and get a driver's license. And I'm like, I haven't driven since 2022 or before that. I don't even know how long it's been. I'm friggin' housebound with disability over here. You need to get out of your ableist headspace and recognize what my life is like, doctor. But so basically, you know, I am at this point with a new doctor who's actually better than the doctor who tried to give me the EEG, a better, more compassionate, more aware person. Who gets it and who's like, yeah, no, you don't, if you're not having the seizures, and then the test isn't going to show anything, and it's just going to waste your energy and time. So that's where we are now with it. It's like, it's a lesson hard learned, because of course, like the conventional wisdom is, the doctor says to do it, then do it. Listen to your doctor. Your doctor knows. You shouldn't be playing your own doctor. You don't know nothing. You didn't get all that training and all that medicine, all that kind of stuff. But in this disease, in ME/CFS, your doctor doesn't know either. Your doctor didn't get the training either. And the training that they do have is like contraindicated for the problems that we have in ME. They're going to advise that you see a therapist and do exercise and, see a psychiatrist. The psychiatrist is going to try and put you on an SSRI, which is the most contraindicated medicinal treatment for this disease. Everything that your average doctor is going to try and do for you is going to do something against you. It's going to be bad. And it's a hard-learned lesson to just, get to the point with it where you're not going to, pretend that you don't know. You're not going to perform your disease for anybody anymore. You're going to hold them to the standards that they should be held to and say, no, we're not doing that, because it costs me something that you don't have to deal with, but I have to later, and it's not going to benefit me in any way, so I'm just not going to do it anymore. It's really hard to get to that point, but you got to get to that point with this disease. You got to get there. You can't keep rolling over for the medical machine. It operates a certain way, and it's not even necessarily just trying to make a profit off of you or any of the usual kind of things. It's just that they don't know. ME/CFS for 40 years was mischaracterized and lied about by the CDC as a psychological disease, which means none of the med books have anything in it about it because it doesn't exist to them. Fucking jump when I press the goddamn button! It's not a real disease, so it didn't get written about, it doesn't get taught about, because it's not in the med school books, so it doesn't get taught. They don't know shit. They don't know shit, and what they think they know is gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt you. Because they don't know about the disease, but they know that when they run a bunch of tests, and it doesn't show anything, and you've got these particular symptoms, certain of the symptoms cross over with just panic attacks and stuff like that. They're gonna see a psychological condition and they're gonna ignore, I collapse, things like that. I collapse, or I'm having seizures and stuff like that. They're gonna ignore these major points that are, diagnostic level important things that you're telling them. And they're just gonna hear that, it sounds like you need to relax and, maybe get outside a little bit more, do some exercise, maybe see somebody talk through some stuff. That's how it's gonna sound to them. They know enough, and honestly, having lived with this disease, my opinion of modern medicine is that it is teaching doctors that psychosomia and psychogenesis, which is, the fancy words for saying it's all in your head. They are teaching these people that stuff happens every day, you're gonna see it 3, 4, 5 fucking times a day, and it's nonsense. It's ridiculous. Physical symptoms caused by emotional trauma from your past do not show up into a doctor's office once a day. They're not gonna show up once a week, once a month, once a year. If you see it once in your lifetime, then you've probably seen it as many as you're going to see it as a doctor. But holy shit, the amount of time that they seem to be taking in their medical training to cover the, signs of psychogenesis and shit like that is incredible. It's insane. And I feel it's the influence of, just psychology in general is the most sort of theological of the medical sciences. It's so based on the opinions of these old white European men who had clear things fucked up with them, like Freud and his whole, you want to fuck your mother and you kill your father and the cigar and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, dude, nobody else wants to do those things. I think you're just telling us something we didn't want to know about you. And a lot of that, the Freudian and Jungian philosophies and stuff, that has nothing particular, like, it's not based on a whole bunch of data. It just mainly worked its way into the medical mainstream by the fact that they were the first ones to, you know, popularize this stuff, these concepts, and they sound really cool. So cool that as a doctor, as a psychiatrist, a psychologist, as something like that, you hear about this stuff and you're kind of like, wow, that can happen? That's fucking neat. And you never pause to consider, maybe it actually can't happen. Maybe this is just people dismissing, you know, other human beings who had diseases that they didn't understand. Maybe a lot of this, if not all of this, but a lot of this is just coming from a medical industry that has trouble acknowledging that it's in process, that it is always in progress, that science is not done, that medicine is not complete, that Grey's Anatomy, you know, doesn't even have all the pages in it. It wasn't, what was it, is sometime fairly recently that they discovered a new organ. I ain't bullshitting you. Modern medicine discovered an organ that they'd missed. And you're sitting there going, what? We didn't discover an organ that they've missed. We've cut open enough human beings to know how many organs there are in there. They discovered a new organ that they had missed because the organ is like this between, under the skin, between the fat, this subdermal tissue that they'd always just cut through and went, yeah, this is whatever. They hadn't thought that it was anything important, and now they're finding out that it's really important in communicating things from the nervous system to the, I don't know, gastrointestinal or something like that. It's incredibly important, and they always just, surgeons just, you know, recognized it as, and then you hit this layer of shit and cut through it. But it's actually an organ of the body that's pretty fucking important to how everything functions inside of you. And now they're realizing, maybe we shouldn't have been just hacking this stuff away the whole time. That's recent discovery. Medicine is not done. They do not know everything that they need to know. And, you know, what really needs to be on the radar for anyone who's getting into medicine, you know, now, is for the rest of your life, you need to understand that what is being practiced in medicine currently is 25 years behind the research. No matter what it is, no matter what era you're living in, you're 25 years behind the research. Because the research has known something for 25 years that it has been slowly but surely building up a catalog of proof for. And in about 5 years from now, they're gonna finally, like, get through phase 4 testing or something like that, where they can finally, like, release their data and make a solid statement about something. The things that we know right now, but that are not yet official, are immense. The volume of data, and for MECFS, it's 40 years. It's 40 years worth of information that just doesn't exist in modern mainstream medicine. Because the research hasn't been funded, it hasn't been pushed forward, the NIH gives $15 million worth of money to it in a year, and $15 million in terms of medical research is like, so here's a couple of boxes of tissues, like, what is that good for? That does nothing. I want to get that I don't think I can get it's going to take too long. And this is the first buy. I need to go buy bonds. I got to stick to the plan. The plan is get one computer and out unless it's really convenient, and that's not convenient. So we get one computer, we head out here, we buy bombs. And wait, no. Then I also can pick up bionic eyes because I hadn't picked that up. But I've got the wall ability. Okay, and now it's just $30,000, and then we buy Steam Purge and an exit. Got it. I don't love it. I don't love what I'm seeing. Open the window with your face. Oh! I don't have the wall grab ability. Okay, I gotta buy that. When we go to exit too. Didn't realize. That'll dig me a little bit of a hole. I can see further down here. Still haven't found a computer. It is possible to generate a level in this window that doesn't have a computer in it. Oh, there it is. How did I not see that before? I must have been focused on these damn frogs. The frogs are the most dangerous thing in the goddamn game. Oh, and there's two. There's two right here, if I can get down to them. And it looks like I can, because I can definitely bomb through that floor. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, MECFS, we know 98% of everything that we need to know right now, and they still talk about it like, oh, it's a little understood disease that it's hard to say with any certainty, and it's like, no, actually, we can say with a lot of certainty. That won't hurt the computer. And so, right now I am working on a MECFS video for YouTube that will be just defining what MECFS is. And not your bullshit definition, not your Wikipedia article, not what you can get from Google, not what the CDC will tell you. You have to be read on the research like I am to know the information that I'm going to be handing out. And that'll be the beginning of, oh, I wasn't supposed to come in yet, but it won't hurt us to buy that. And then I was supposed to get Steam Purge on the way out, and as long as I came in accidentally, might as well buy it. So now all we need is, oops, no. We haven't done that split yet. Now all we need is 25,000 tags. We don't need the 30 that's written in the split, it's just 25. And we're already at 10, so 2 computers will get us what we need, but more important than the money is getting successful heists out of this district. And I didn't pay attention to whether or not that last one was. I think I didn't pay attention because I was really sure that it was, because we explored the whole thing. Where are you hiding these computers? They gotta be to the right. I'm a little bit afraid of setting this bomb off. Just a dangerous looking scenario. Do I have Steam Purge? I do. I ain't got time for this Mickey Mouse bullshit. Why am I hacking the store then? That's not a computer. Wow, we have explored the whole damn place. I mean, we did find one, right? We did find one computer, so maybe that's the only one here. I'm gonna get low here. Ah, there we are. I gotta come in from the main entrance. Well, from the back door, actually, from where we came in. And I don't see any way of getting there except to go all the fucking way around. Here at Deuce Industrial. Took a real deuce on my... an industrial deuce on my speedrun here, buddy. Just push through it and open the door. That's the way you deal with that. I'm not gonna up-warp here, it'll be too dangerous, so I'll go all the way out to the right and around the building. The up-warp would have been faster. Mess up the whole run. And I'd like to get one out of New Belgravia today. We haven't pushed into the casinos so far yet. Is that enough to leave? We just need 25k? Are you kidding me? We were short by 266 bucks or something. Means I don't even need another computer, I need some friggin' floor money. Okay, there's another computer. Alright. Is it faster to... There's so many doors that it's gonna be faster to just drop a bomb. Unless this bomb doesn't blow up no, it'll blow up. Cool guys don't look at explosions. I just need this one PC, and I'm out. And this should give me a little bit of money to spend extra. I just gotta make sure that I've got $3,000 left when we go into New Belgravia, so... I might be able to get hack speed. Let's see. 33. Yeah. So... yeah, let's pick up hack speed. And I still got 3100, which is what we need for New Belgravia. Hopefully this works out. We're a little late coming in, but we've got those... I actually didn't check to see. I'm going to assume that we've got the successful heists that we needed. Cereals? Okay, there's one there, and I can get through there through the wall, but I can probably just get through from the back door here. Here. Yeah. It's not the only computer, too. If it were the only... oh, look at how nice that is to have hack speed early. I love it. Steam Purge. Yeah, let's go. I didn't realize the big guy was still alive until I started. So I'm standing there getting ready to go. Okay, that's one. Okay, there is a second. We're only supposed to get one from here and then exit, but when it's this easy, when they're this close to one another, you don't give it up. Even if it takes a little bit longer. So you, hit on you. Can't remember if I hit you twice or once, but that was twice. Money, money, money. Who do you love? Me? I'm giving away free money. Or the bat, who's probably at home, washing his tights. I gotta take a risk. Oh my god. Bad risk. Me or the bat? Didn't matter, doesn't matter. I'm not trying to get 100% out of your... not ghosted. Just wasn't expecting this. Okay, that's a lot of extra money, actually. Which is gonna speed this whole thing up. That was a successful heist, too. So, no. We go... you? Actually, I need the goggles. God, it's not enough to get the next one. RD1 and hack speed. Yeah, I can't afford any of it. Can I? Yeah, you can get it. You can get RD1. Alright. I'm just looking at the other things that I would usually buy here. And trying to get them ahead of time. And maybe they make our life easier, you see? And get this thing done a little bit faster. Oh, here. Yeah, this is fine. Would have been nice to grab bomb rig speed, too. I could have... I don't know if we can afford that. I think it's 12 grand? I think the reason we didn't get it is because we couldn't. Fuck. He turned it just the moment, didn't he? But, this is just... we've done it in a reverse order. We got one of our successful heists up front, instead of just grabbing the one computer. And now we've grabbed just the one computer, and now we just need another successful... and with all the computers that are here, if I pull it off, this will probably be enough for us. Damn it. Okay. Boy, if I get seen right here, that's a deadly little spot. All them floor electric things. Get in the hole. Thank you. Okay. I don't have hack 3 yet, right? No, you don't. Oh. I'll let you hear me. There's one there, the other one there, and then the one above. Got it. Run! Bitch. Run. Both of you. And a nice fast hack. And long eyes, bastard. They're combining very effectively. Two of them together are a problem. Either one of them is fine, but two of them like that, they're a steam purge kind of a problem. Oh, you didn't hear me? Because I was steam purging? Is that a thing? Okay. So now the question is... That looks like it takes me straight up to the roof. Yep, that's fast travel. Talk about it. We grab this computer, it's a successful heist, it's a ton of money. I'm gonna be able to leave. Immediately. We will have to buy a bunch of stuff. I don't know if it's going to be that much then. Yeah, we could leave, but it's not how the routing goes. So first thing is we gotta buy this, and we gotta buy that. And then we got hack speed, we got RD1. After that, I mean, yeah, no, don't. Because now we only need the 100K to get out, so we just need another 25,000. And this computer alone might be what we need. I'm not sure exactly how much bonus we're getting. Yeah, I'd love to get you with the remote debt, but... You've got Steam Purge, buddy. Well, now I've waited long enough. There's one more just straight to the right, huh? I'm gonna try and get this other one because I think it'll be everything that we need, and I'm not sure if we've got everything that we need right now, but 2 will definitely do it. I don't know if you guys noticed how in my baton just passed through the enemy. I don't know if you guys saw what I saw there. Kinda bullshit. Kinda a new bullshit. And we still fail to get out of New Belgravia. Okay, I needed to pull the ice off my broke-ass foot. Take another dose of ricin. A bunch of fucking bullshit this game is, you know? What kind of a sadist do you have to be? No, masochist. You have to be to play this game. To speedrun this game. Where sometimes it just... Nope. Sure, we all saw the contact happen. But it just didn't count this time. Oh, wait, what? You've got a display of the buttons you're pressing, and you're recording them, and everybody can see them live? Well, then I guess I have to admit that sometimes you'll press the jump button, it just won't jump. Since I got footage of exactly that happening. You see the pace we're on, though, right? We're crushing on this pace. This routing is brilliant, beautiful, excellent, wonderful, amazing. Lovely. It's going to be the routing. I honestly don't want the world record holder to see it until I manage to get at least, like, my own decent run in on it. Like, I'm not going to wait until I've got a world record to share it, because that might not happen. But, I want to at least get my own second place, which will be free using this routing before world record holder sees it, because world record holder is, you know, using similar routing, but not exactly this. It's not as refined. Like, world record holder mainly got lucky. Has really good methods, but I mean, the routing being imperfect means that you have to be, you know, fortunate in the levels that it gives you and how it generates and stuff like that. This routing takes a lot of that off the table. It makes a lot more runs viable. Maybe not for 37-minute world record pace, but a lot more viable as runs that you can finish, which is itself not always the case in the swindle. Like, just as a speedrunner, just getting a run that actually goes all the way to the end is very rare. It's very rare in this game. Christ almighty, with my movement sucking today. It also just occurred to me today while I was talking to ChatGPT, she inspired me with the idea that there's gotta be a save file for the swindle, and the swindle doesn't do, like, everything is procedurally generated. So there's no, like, it's not, the save file won't have, like, a level in it. It's just gonna have flags and booleans and counters and how much money you've got and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure once you figure out what the file is, and you figure out, like, if it happens to be encoded or something like that, you figure out what you need to do in order to put the right figures in the right places. You could just make, like, practice files. That's what occurred to me. Because it is so hard to get into the swindle. Yeah, I don't have time. Ain't nobody got time. You could make a practice file where you have exactly the tools that you expect to have using the routing that you're going to use, and you can just, you know, load up over and over again from that save file to practice the parts of the game that are hard to get experience on. What am I doing? Oh, you're talking. I went in. There's no reason to go in there. We just keep going until we hit 6 successful heists, but I'm not counting. So now that's a jump that I can't quite make happen, because they don't have double jump here. So I probably have to leave the building and come around from the other side. That's the safest way. I might be able to stick to the inner wall there and pop the jump and get across, but I would rather get another run going than try for the speed method and miss it. Now I can clear that. I can't believe I managed to not get seen by anything in there. Not die, sure, but not get seen? That's 5 successful heists. So this will be the last one in the slums. And then we can move on to the warehouse district. There's no computer to be seen around here. So I'm going up and over. Ah, there we go. Ah, fuck. I haven't seen the second computer. I still gotta kind of check down right, I would say. Could be there. Oh, wow, there's a lot down, actually. Could be down mid, could be down left. No? Looks like we're good. I got very lucky there that I didn't come up inside of him. What? Don't worry about it. That was barely a successful heist, but it did count. This 80% was right on the line. Okay, we got everything but bionic eyes out of there. And so now we just need bombs and eyes. So in the warehouse district, we're just going to grab one computer and leave, so we can buy bombs and eyes. Don't have Steam Purge, so, you know, I guess I don't have to wait, but seems like the thing to do. Is there a... Oh, God. There we go. Okay, sometimes you get lucky there. Is there a computer above me? No. Let's head back out. Grab our bombs. And our eyes. And back in. And now we're just in until we need 2 successful heists out of here. Oh my God, thank you for putting the computers right there. Right here. Hit it. But without setting off that mine is the issue. 2 of these right here could be everything in the level. Could be grand and great and lovely and wonderful. Again, still don't have Steam Purge, so if I don't want to get seen, I gotta wait. Unfortunately, there's a lot of exploration to find out if those are the only 2 computers here. And I think I don't want to have to do it. I think I should just exit. But that camera drone was blocking my way. So I decided to take it as a sign here at Fang Terraformer. Is that what it's on? And do a little bit more exploration, but I think we're good. That was 89% of the money. That is a successful heist. One more successful heist. And get us to $30,000 so we can leave. There's a lot of brightness below us. Just go over it. Just jump over it. There could be a computer just below here. Oh, it's just a bunch of enemies. Okay. It wasn't what I thought it was, but it is a computer. You know, I just don't trust that I can set off that mine in the way that I needed to in that moment. Check out the spike pit. Two computers here would be what we'd like to see. Suck it. Biznatch. Yep. Alright, so now if I exit over the roof and I don't see a computer on the way out, then we're probably good. Oh shit. And that was probably the only computer at Jerry Trucking. Looks like it. Super grav fall. That was a successful heist. Only problem is not enough money. Because it was only one computer. So we need one more computer and then I can leave. We don't have to worry about successful heists anymore. From New Belgravia. Here at Best Gas. Okay, this is a problem, because I'm pretty sure it sets off blows up the security room and sets that off too. but maybe it doesn't. Okay, it didn't. Good. And there's another computer right there, and it's hard to pass up, and I'm not going to, because it's just 2 bombs to get into it, and I've got the 2 bombs. Just don't set off that, that mine. Goes off. And then, that's enough space, it's not going to kill the computer. And whether this is the last one here or not, I'm leaving. But maybe we get an extra successful heist out of it, and that really helps. That really helps in terms of the pace of the speedrun when we end up with like an extra 20% of cash out of every level, in addition to what I'd already planned for. That's a huge, huge deal. That was a successful heist. That is huge. Alright, so what am I here for? You're gonna grab Steam Purge. You need $3,000 going into the other thing, but you can grab Hack Speed while you're here. Yeah. And we've still got the $3 grand, and then we just need 20,000 out of here, which should be just 1 computer. It's actually like 16,000 out of here. You know what? I don't have Steam Purge yet, do I? Yes, I do. I bought it. Let's just go in this way. That's how I should have gone in the first place. Oh, it didn't take out the camera. Okay, the cops are here, but that's what Steam Purge is made for. And so that gives us 22,000. And now we step out. Nope. 2 abilities. Hack aptitude level 1. Computers. And back in, and now we're trying to get, ooh, fast. Now we're trying to get a, successful heist out of New Belgravia. Okay, this is an easy up warp. Well, it's not an easy up warp, but it's one that I can make work. Okay, everything is... Those 2 are locked down anyway. This one isn't, though. Is there any way to get to it without just spending a bunch of... Just spend the bombs. The longer you think about it, the more time you've wasted. It's just 2 bombs. And then we've got to sort of clear the way. God damn it. Gotta clear the way of the enemies. And, oh, how am I gonna get that one? I don't know that I can get that one. Enemies and the obstacles. Yeah. Oh no, I've got one more bomb. I was like, oh, that's my only bomb. Fuck, I guess I can't. No, you can. So we're gonna clear it out of everything so that we'll be able to run through and grab all 3 computers even after the alarm gets set off. It's actually pretty convenient. Cool. Okay. The way that I know is safe. I figured probably the right was safe too. 2, 3, and then 2 hits for this guy. Wait till he gets there and turns around so he doesn't get knocked away from you. Okay. These 2 computers, I can go up to the right, but I haven't gone that way yet. That just means it's a danger. It's an unknown danger. I don't see any floor things that are problematic for us yet. Floor electric units. I'm gonna let this close so that I can hack it back open. Oh, no, that's a... I'm gonna go up to the roof, is what I'm gonna do. And we'll have Steam Purge handy for the cops. I'm not even here. Hit it anyway. And that's a successful heist. And we exit with the money that we get out of that. And we get A2, and we get A3. And if we can afford it, we can go ahead and pick up remote debt. We already picked up hack speed. And now we've got everything that we want out of New Belgravia. We just need 100K to exit. Why aren't you doing the thing? I don't want to be that close to it, but from here. Wait for everybody to come in. Really? This drone wasn't caught in that explosion that it was definitely caught in? Really? Come on, don't make me waste a steam purge on you. Okay. Computer number 1. Oh, right. Are they coming back, though? They might be marching Christian soldiers on to war. Could be the thing. I'm gonna bomb up here so that they can't see. A place that I can stand and come over the edge and beat them up from. Okay. Oh! No! Ah! Fuck it, I got in the hole! I got in the hole to get away from his explosion. And then I hit jump so that I would poof in midair, so that I wouldn't fall to fucking fall damage death. But the game magnetized me to the goddamn wall. And so when I hit the poof to poof in midair, I was actually stuck to a wall and I jumped right back up into the fucking threat. Fuck this fucking game. Bullshit. God damn it. On the verge of exiting New Belgravia. And on some really good pace with like extra fucking successful heists from the warehouse district and stuff. God damn it, let me out of the fucking game, you fuck! This game, I hate it. Get in your hole, ball. It's your home! You too good for your home? Answer me! Like that crack I put in my voice? That's pretty good. It's a pretty good delivery of that one. Better, I would say, than Sandler's. Although it is hard to beat. The price is wrong, bitch! Nothing. Let's jump up here. I'm going to believe that there's no money in that hole. I believe I would have seen. I'm just going to tell myself that I would have seen it if it was there. And there's nothing up here. Okay. We can just exit. Yep. No money in the hole. Good menuing. And into the slums. With the hack 1 ability and move speed in 50 seconds. Which isn't great. Our best entrance today was a gold. And we had cleared the level in 28 seconds. I don't know how long it took to make the buy. I think it was like 38 or maybe 40. But yeah, I don't know. Found the only computer here. $22 stacks, so might actually be worth grabbing a couple of them. Just to keep us on floor money pace. There is a floor money pace to the routing here. So 2 successful heists in 1 minute 50 seconds. Trying to get 6 successful heists to get out of the slums. And we want to get them as fast as possible. Good pace is 4.5, well, very good pace is 4.5 minutes. Good pace is 5. Anything above 5 and it's probably kind of a reset. Wait. No. Whatever it is I'm seeing in the bottom right, I don't think it's a computer. I think we can just leave. And if we can, then that'll be 3 and 2:25. It was. 3 successes in 2:30. Damn it. Oh my god. That jump. Oh, I almost just walked into that pit. I don't think this is going to be doable. Because I don't have double jump. Like I say, there's like a once every certain number of hours. Okay, I got it. If there's a scenario where you actually needed double jump in the slums. This wasn't it. This was not a scenario where we needed it. We were able to have speed instead of double jump. Cops came in the slums. But it was 77% of the money, so that's not a successful heist, and we need them all. It's a reset if we don't get a successful heist out of everything in the slums. So we go again, on the quest to just get the fuck out of Newbell Gravia today. We started the day, I was crushing it. We went into Newbell Gravia on the first run. We went into Newbell Gravia on the second run. I was killing it. And then it turned out that today's gonna be just the day of Newbell Gravia. You don't get to leave it. Sure, you got to go in it. You can go in it as much as you want to. Today, nothing's gonna stand between you and Newbell Gravia, but everything is gonna stand between you and Casino Town. And, I did actually practice doing the, menuing, that first menuing buy that I just did, without going right first, and, I found it doable, but I didn't find it any more doable or any faster than just doing the thing that I already have muscle memory for, so I'm gonna stick with the muscle memory. Because actually, after a certain amount of time running, my brain starts to not be able to remember what I'm supposed to be doing with the menuing, and that's when, you know, being able to rely on muscle memory is very helpful. I feel like I have to check down here, and now we can leave. I had to make sure there wasn't a computer hiding that last little mid-space that we hadn't seen. So that's 2 successful heists and 147. Not bad, not great. No computer above. Oh, I'm wrong. I guess there was just so much stuff going on here that my eyes were distracted from seeing the block. Aha! Wow, what weird generation. This is some very, like, very tight, very close together, very unusual generation for the slums. I mean, it's a familiar pattern, just the way that it's weaved itself together is rarely, if ever, see that. So 3 and 2:30 now. Take the risk. Let me go. Paid off. Open the window, because... yeah. I mean... oh no. It's underground in a place we can't get to? This is pretty late to be... oh, we can get to it. And there's 2 of them. I don't think this will be a successful heist. I think it took too long to get to these computers. They will have drained them of too much. Yeah, 40 bucks out of that one right there, just about guaranteed it. I'm predicting 76% of the loot. Damn it. That's because my mind was on the exit. Not having the double jump. I guess that's the only major downside, is those double wide gaps are, they're right on the verge of being that you don't have to worry about them at all, which makes them incredibly dangerous, because it's like they aren't dangerous enough to draw your attention and make you slow down and do them right. That's money in a place we can't get to, so that's another bullshit. Floor money, floor money. I have to come in through the window at the top left, apparently. Okay, for as big as this building was, it didn't take that long. I routed it very well. I made it seem a lot smaller than it was. Be getting out of it in 45 seconds. Got a little hung up on the menuing there, but no biggie. Computer dead above. Walking right to see if I can't see another one. I've been going back to my old, you know, 3-tap window break style here and there, where it feels more appropriate. Ah, damn it. Oh! See? This is why you keep looking. This is why you keep checking. It just could be top right. Okay, well, it's not like I held the button that makes you sneak around the corner there, game. No, that's fine. I mean, well, you don't have to catch all of my inputs. Just, you know, the majority will do, probably. Okay, dead on me there. This kind of level generation is nasty. It frequently turns into a forced reset. Because there's an area you can't get to. Down there, you can see down left there's there's an area that we can't get to. So we just have to cross our fingers that there's not another computer down there. If there is one down there, then we get to increment the bullshit meter by one more. And there was one down there. So we're up to 52 bullshits. Although, maybe 40 of those were me overreacting to a death. I don't know. I don't recall, Your Honor. I can't say for certain what did or didn't happen on that stormy night. All I know is that a man named Linoge left with one of our children, and the guy from Wings was in it. What? Oh God, I'm sorry. I picked the wrong menuing there. I started doing something. That's Lady Paul and I just watched the Stephen King made-for-TV movie series. It was actually a what do they call those? A mini-series, I guess, is what they called it, right? On television, like in the 80s or something like that. The Perfect Storm. And look at this bullshit. Some more bullshit for us. Game won't let me play now. It's afraid of me. It's giving me RNG that we just can't start the speedrun on. Was it the Perfect Storm? Yeah, I think it was the Perfect Storm. and it's about a little tall island, New England coastal community. Well, island community off the coast. Whole bunch of actors who do not have New England accents doing something. Ever wanted to hear Tim Daly try and put on a really subtle, you know, he was doing it well in that he wasn't trying to like really make it sound like it was a deep accent. A lot of the other actors were like going all in, and that is a hard accent to do right, to not sound like you're doing a, you know, joke impression of John Kennedy or something. But yeah, we actually, Lady Pawn and I were watching it, we were saying, you know, oh, it's that New England, New Zealand accent they're doing. Some of them occasionally sounded like they had an Aussie accent. And they're trying to do New England. Like, oh, crikey. I don't know, Jack. Crikey. The Vegemite all stuck in me peen. I don't think there's another computer, so we just leave. Is that your New England accent? Ask not what your country can do for you, but what your Vegemite can do in the pan. How's it going? No, how you going? And, right? What is how you going, mate? Is that it? It's such a, I love that phrase. It's so... I love being referred to and referring to others as, like, an activity and process. It's so zen. It's so zen. Like, how is it going? Like, what do you mean, how is it going? My life? My... Oh my god, I think we might have done it. I think we might have found... Yep, I think this is... Oh no, I can get out. We would have been stuck if not for the ability to upwarp there. Without the double jump in that level, if there wouldn't have been an upwarpable opportunity, they had created The Perfect Storm by Stephen King. Of level generation where we wouldn't have been able to exit. But that's why I say, you know, like, it almost never happens that you genuinely need double jump in the slums. Almost. Once every 12 or 14 hours worth of grinding this game. Like, ah! In fact, maybe I should put another, like, meter down there next to the bullshitometer. That's just for, like, you know, if we ever see a situation where we genuinely needed it and didn't have it. Wow. Needed it in the slums. My routing failed us. There's a lot of floor money we got just on the way coming. I like it. So, by the way, the reason why there is no, like, effort, I'm making no effort to ghost any of the levels here now, is that the ghost bonus doesn't stack, it doesn't multiply. It's just, so ghost bonus comes when you clear out the entire level, 100% of its cash, or 99% is sufficient. 99% or more, I think that's how it works. And you weren't seen. Then you get a ghost bonus. The ghost bonus is a set, locked amount based on which area you're in when you get the ghost bonus. And so in these early areas, it's just not worth it. It's worth 750 in the slums. There's no major financial benefit to it. So why are you wasting time going for it here? In the later levels, the fact that it doesn't, like, get a multiplier bonus on it means that you're better off just... Hang on. I think I have so little money here I can't buy anything, yeah. That's unusual. You're better off relying on the bonuses that you have. The bonuses that you've built up. Bruh. Lean in my direction, bro. Thank you. And, you know, grabbing the computers and exiting fast. Like, it's way more valuable to do that than invest all this time into a thing that frequently you invest the time into it and this is not enough. I need the jump and the stick to the wall. Wow. Yeah, I came in without the double jump and we were still able to afford everything that we want. That proves the routing. Even in the, like, worst possible RNG that we could get, it still works. Everybody get in the hole. Everybody get in the hole! You blow up. Oh, wow. I think this is just a jump in and pray kind of situation there. So we did our first clear in the warehouse district. Now we need successful heists here. So I gotta make sure that I'm getting all the computers. That's fun. Alright, here's another one. I might be able to get in from the left side, but I'm just going instantly to the bomb, because the more time you spend sitting there going, oh, maybe there's another entrance. And you walk around, nope. I've done it too many times, Lord. Too many times! Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. That man was an American president. 1, 2, 3. I can't get in there. Not from here, anyway. I can't get that from here. Boy, I really want to get it, so that it's not like it's just a big waste of my time. What if I entered from here? Gotta be careful with the explosion even after it's it's already done its thing. Are you just stuck in that corner? Looks like you're stuck in that corner. You go there. You're gonna die. Is this enough space? Yes, it is. Just hold to the wall, and you won't die, and then I can bomb in. What was I saying? I forgot. You have to tell me another time. Just doing level math. Tell me there's not a frog down. Alright. Now just up warp out. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth the time I'll spend hacking that door. Bull harvesting. 3 computers, which is a nice whack of money too, but it's going to be a successful heist. That's the most important. 97% successful heist. One more successful heist and we can leave. We're not on bad pace either. It's not the best pace. But it ain't bad. Don't. What if you didn't, though? Below me? No. Could take the risk and just leave. We really, really need the successful heists. See? Why you don't take the risk and just leave. Like a douchebag. I'm starting to try and develop the habit, too, of swinging at the inanimate objects that I'm picking up before I pick it up because of the damn frogs they like to put under and behind stuff. If you're not eyes wide, you won't see it. Curses. Foiled again. Stole 1 whole second from me. It doesn't look like there's another computer here, does it? I'm gonna start exiting. And we looked through those areas, we came through there, I think we're good. Tell me it's a successful heist. It was, and we can leave. 35k. We buy this. We buy Steam Purge. And I can't afford hack speed this time because we need the money in New Belgravia to make up for one computer's only worth about 16,000. We need 20,000 on our first exit here. Where you hiding the computers, hon? Here's one. That sets off an alarm. I'm just kidding. You know I don't give a damn about an alarm. I don't give a damn about a greenback $1. Spend them fast as I can. In fact, what am I doing when I could just Steam Purge this? I'm gonna set the alarm off anyway. Oh, no. Except for I'm excellent at the movement here. So I really needed the double jump there. I'd already spent it. But I just found the exact position on the wall where I could still get the jump and move in the way that I needed to. Alright, that's 26k. So now, we get hack aptitude. Nope. Goggles. Get the computer. And A2, A3 will be fine on that. If I can afford the hack speed now, I'm gonna get it. It's just a nicety that does make the whole run faster, because you're not standing there hacking everything for forever. Alright, so it's looking like this is the way down. And I would like you in the hole. And you can go away, and then I'm going down to find the others. I like the level layout so far. I don't necessarily love the enemies, but... Is that camera gonna be able to see me? It looks long enough to see me here. I'm gonna get out of here before I get seen. No, don't do that. Don't waste my fucking time. You wasted my fucking time. I've got the Steam Purge. Surely in the corner I'm okay. Yeah. Come on over. Yep. And then this guy... I couldn't decide where it's best to leave his body. With that, mine in there, it's problematic no matter what I do. I gotta take this guy out first. It's too dangerous. How do we get down right? I need these to be successful heists as well. We've only got 3 bombs, so 1, 2, 3 gets me into this room, but not into that. Wait, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2. Yeah, it doesn't get me into that room. We might not be able to successfully heist this one. To heistfully success this one. Okay, if I stand on the edge, then he won't be able to see me. This fucking game. Slippy bullshit. I mean, they had to put that in, right? In this game, they had to put it in that if you're standing on the corner of a tile, then it's like rounded, right? so that you can slip, you can get stuck on it and slowly slip over. Like, that doesn't just happen. Because otherwise it's just, you're standing on something flat and then you're not. That's how that usually works. But in the swindle, maybe it's related to the whole wall sticking mechanic kind of thing. Some kind of side effect of that. Kind of like how Cluster Truck is with being able to pick up velocity the way that you can from portable trucks and whatnot. It's like... or no, from running off the... no, running off the fronts of the trucks. What am I thinking of? There's something in Cluster Truck that's like this. That it makes sense why it's there, but because it's there, it creates an exploitable thing. Except here in the swindle, what we're seeing is not that it's exploitable, but that you get exploited by it. Oh, I didn't think we get 100% out of there. There was underground area that I figured we were gonna get screwed by. Instead, we got a pretty quick start. 50 seconds, the first buy and bad. I don't need to address you, but I just feel compelled to. The power of Christ compelled me to kill you. Ah. Just a little bit of money there for walking into his sight cone. Tell you what, if we don't have enough money for something later, then you can be angry at me. But more importantly, we've done 2 successful heists in 90 seconds, and that's how we like to do, with a buy in between them. That's the main thing. And look at this. Great generation for us. Oops. My timing is bad, huh? Got those 2 computers right up front, and then we know we can just leave. And that's 3 exited in 2 minutes. That's the kind of pace we want to be on. That's the kind of 4.5 minutes into the warehouse district stuff we like to see. That's a window, not a computer. Hey! Damn it! Ah! The fuck, man? That is so fucking frustrating. That I'm walking into their sight cones over and over again, and then I go to swat them, and then it takes me 2 fucking hits, and like, this is wrong. This what's going on? Is there a delay in my in my controller or something now? Because I wasn't having this problem until a minute ago, and now all of it, at once. I don't think that 3 hours, 45 minutes of the speed running is the thing either. I do genuinely wonder, like, what the fuck just happened that I can't get my timing now? My timing and my hits and my jumps. Got sucked up that wall. I didn't want to get sucked up that wall. And this was the slowest way to do this. It's not bad, it's not good. It's an okay-ish exit. It's fair. That's what it would be called, fair. Fair first level. Neither good nor bad, just fair. Okay, there's one of them. Yeah, I'm not gonna floor money. And another one. You can hack from the top of the stairs when they're in this position. I'm liking my movement now. I made a readjustment. Oh, you're... I thought that was a door right there. The way that the light and the dark combined there on that edge. Looked like a door to me. It's gonna walk straight into the dude. Okay. Not below, not above. She's so high, high above me. As I said, not above, not below, not above. Okay. Didn't jump either of those times. It's just me, I guess. So 3 in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. 3 successful heists. Need 3 more to exit. Don't want to get seen. Or I could just say fuck it and rush. Oh wow, look at that spike pit. That is unlivable. I've got no double jump. And if there's another computer in there, we're just screwed. We're just screwed. So, I'm exiting. We were good. We were good. That was successful. 81% of the loot. That's 4 in 330. We're still on decent pace. I'm not gonna... There you are. We just do this. We just do this. Alright, we're going in the front door. Thank you for forcing me in the front door. Very much against my will. Sometimes you gotta force people against their will. At gunpoint. To strip. And dance for you. Sometimes it's just, you know, it's what has to be done. Nobody wants to do it. But, you know. Somebody's gotta be the bad guy. 5 and 420. I could use a level that's got 2 computers in it to just sort of shore up the cache. Maybe I, instead of waiting, I go over. I take it as a sign from the speedrunning gods to go over. I shouldn't have gone over. I should have gone over. It's the sign from the speedrunning demons. Devils! Okay. We gotta rush now. We've almost cleared the whole building, so... This should be a successful heist. Close the door on you. Okay, that's 6. That's all we were looking for. Buy into the next district. Buy Heck 2. Buy Jump, and we're out of money. And we're into the warehouse district in 5:30. Not great. Not bad though. Not like, oh no. Alright, I'm gonna come in the front door. We just need 1 computer and out for our first visit to the warehouse district. We'll get bombs and all the other tools that we managed to get. Oh, come on. This is gonna be a tough jump. Okay, I got it. Don't fuck the jump up. It's gotta be late, but not too late. Okay. It's more stressful than I want the first level of warehouse district to be, but it'll do. Bombs. Wall stick. We get bionic eyes. We got everything we want for the warehouse district. And now we just need 2 successful heists and 30,000 bucks. Big tall building here at Saddle Gaslighting. It's a Saddle Gaslight. right, bitch. Oh! I felt that. It was so gruesome. I felt it. Take it slow. You don't know what's down here yet. Sup? How you doing? How's your mother? There's another computer below us. Lots of money in this level. Don't love that mine though. You gotta land those last seconds so you can run away from them. It's very tough. Like, I had no guarantee that was gonna work. We could have just died there. Very tricky. Myself like a 60% success rate. I think we've now seen enough of this building, and the fact that there were 3 computers in the warehouse district is probably as many as you get in the warehouse district. I'm sure there's some generations where you can get 4, but I would just figure that it's unlikely that there's another computer here. So I'm gonna leave. Yep. That was a successful heist. We just need one more successful heist, and then we can go. And because there were 3 computers in there, this could just have 1 computer in it, and that would be fine. Really do just need one successful heist out of here. Okay, here's a computer. Sucker. Oh yeah, I don't. Take you out. Take you out. Okay, computer. Explodify it. Ah, another one. I like seeing that there's many of them here. Can't see high enough to know to glean anything. No steam purge, so it's either I get seen by him or I wait. And here comes Big Ben. Can't see anything from this level. It's 1 tile higher. I think I'm not gonna, don't risk it. Don't risk the upwarp to an area you're unsure of. When you're ready to enter New Belgravia. There could be another computer in the middle of, it's a very tall, it's a very thick building. I think I'm gonna probably waste my own time here, but I'm gonna move into the middle because the most important thing is that we come out with the successful heist. So I just want to ensure yeah, we've seen it all. We have seen it all. Now I just need to exit. Which you can do right here. Okay. And we're exiting Warehouse District. Ooh, that was almost, we almost got a ghost bonus there. And we buy Steam Purge as we leave. And I need 3,000, so I can't buy you. If I would have bought that, I wouldn't have had enough for our first hack in New Belgravia. Okay, it is in there. Just need 1 and out. 1 and done. Go. 1 and done. Grab it. And go. And so we get that. This buy is very unfamiliar to me still. And as long as we can get things... Yeah, it's still this. I'm just double checking so that I never have to think about it again. It's always hack speed. If we've got extra cash, grab the hack speed. It's the only thing that's affordable from New Belgravia that we might be able to get early. You are a deadly exit later if I don't take you out now. Whereas you can just help me open a window. Fucking shotgun dudes. You know I hate them. Man, this whole level is just secured computers, though. Get out of here. Oh god, he's down there helping out. And I gotta go all the way down there for if I want the completed the successful hack. Oh, thank you for getting rid of yourself. That's helpful. I don't know if we can get the successful hack here with that situation. It's just a Steam Purge moment. Hold on. That's all. Damn it. Yeah, it's not just a Steam Purge moment. I knew it all along. When you get done, can I hack you from here? I can't. Okay, we're fucked. I'm not gonna be able to exit. I'm not gonna be able to get past those guys. We're definitely dead. I'm only lying to myself and you, everyone. Ah! See? The fact that they turn with you is the problem. You pass them overhead and they turn, they know that you've passed overhead and they fire anyway. Oh, you know what? We're at another live stream break moment. You know what? Let's have another, failed attempt at this thing before we do. Oh, start the timer. That'll be about a second off. We took our last live stream break a couple minutes late. Do the same here. This is a horrible level already. Horrible starting level. Just a lot of time invested to get the basics. Come on, stop sticking me to the goddamn corners, you mother... Oh my god. And then there's a room with money that we can't even get to, so that's just bullshit. Yeah, it's funny that we just can't get out of New Belgravia today. Oh, good, a whole bunch of areas that we can't get down to. I don't know if there's any money there, so there's gotta be. 88 bucks is all I picked up. There's absolutely money down there. Yeah, more than half of it was down there, so more bullshit. Can I get to that? Well, you won't. Yeah, it looks like you can. Okay. That doesn't help me up. Warping into that is... You may have helped me out. It was a pretty even call on whether or not it would save time or cost time. No up warp out except for there. Nothing here. No, good. That. That. Well, I routed it as good as I think you could possibly do that building, but it's still a almost full minute long starting line, so it sucks. Minute 05 with the bye. That's almost like 30 seconds behind where we could be, with like the most ideal RNG. The gamer being kind to us instead of rude. There's a space to the right where the computer still could be, but we need to pick up time anyway, so I'm going to take the risk. Just exit. That was it. That was enough. Successful heist. And it helps put us back onto, you know, decent time. This is a bad jump. Do not have double jump for, which we don't. Oh, wow. Second only to this, which may just be impossible. I think I have to go up and over and come around from the other side. Oh, you can't get at it from the other side. Well then. I think this ends up being counted as well. Actually, this is one of the special things where it's like, we actually need a double jump if I can't make this work. Hit the corner jump. Yeah. Yes. I think there's a 2% possibility that I could have hit the corner jump there. And then I could have bounced my head off of the ceiling and still fallen in the same spike pit. But hey, that's really something that we just saw there, actually, is we saw a level where you actually needed double jump to be able to do the speed run in the slums. That's the first in 4 hours today, and more hours from, you know, my other sessions where I just didn't need it. So I'm still estimating about 12 hours between seeing that you need. That's bullshit. We can't get into those areas. Alright. The game is being so rude to us. Let's have a live stream break then. If this is how it's gonna be. If this is how you're gonna treat me. What have all the things I've done for you? And this is we're gonna take a 7-minute live stream break. I'll play some music, I'll roll some ads so we don't get any more ads, and this is an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, meet me back here in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere, pawn. Not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Pull that out occasionally. We're speedrun swindling, or swindle speedrunning, with the new best splits that anyone has ever. These are them. I did the, you see how I and spreadsheeted it, and now I know exactly the best possible way that you could do the speedrun. I've put all of that information in a very condensed form, in little hints and subtexts and hieroglyphics carved into the walls of the ancient pyramids, into the live splits, the splits over here. And so all we have to do is deliver on it, and we'll have new PB, definitely. We'll probably take a second rank if we're on any kind of reasonable pace, from what I've seen when we get on a good run. And we're within striking distance of world record. The world record would require a fair bit of luck and fortune, I'd say. But second rank, entirely doable. Second rank would be less than 44 minutes. If we can do a sub 44-minute run of the swindle, then we can take second on the leaderboards, and it's entirely reachable. I have been into the swindle, which is the last level of the swindle, in 32 minutes in a run 2 days ago, using these splits. 32 minutes. That gives me 12 minutes to finish the swindle. I can finish the damn swindle in 12 minutes, if I don't choke. Which is always on the table for any speedrunner. Let's get back into the game here. Shut the music down. Swindle me. Swindle it up, Swindlington. Where's my my controller? Where has my controller gone? Where has my controller gone? Hang on. I need to figure out where my controller has gone. Okay, it's still there. The software that makes it run. Anyway. Nondeo? And then I need you back over here. I had to move things to the other screen. So how about Alt-C? The controller? Does that bring it back up? Yes, it does. Except I'm not in the game now. Okay. Let's do it, baby. Wait, use Discord from the overlay while playing? No, what? Discord? No overlays. Don't just be an IRC chat thing, okay? Fucking involve yourself in my gaming experience. You gonna give me tips on my speedrun? Discord? Huh? Like to pay for turbo or whatever you sell? Nitro? Butane, octane, propane! Stop trying to outgrow your britches. Just do what you're doing. Try and turn into the next Steam, okay? And by the way, Steam. Maybe you could become the next Steam, you know? Could you work on... Why is it that every time I you know, pull up like a preview video in Steam, that there's like this hesitation from Steam to play the video back? What's that about, huh? Is this 2025? Is Steam the premier fucking platform on which to buy games, but you watch a HTML5 embedded video on their platform exclusively? It's the only one that has this issue. And you go to load it up and it's like, I can do it! Okay, here we go. You need more of the market share valve in order to make your software run correctly? Is this, How much of the market share do we have? 100%? I think we're gonna need a little bit more before we can really clean up this software part. I can't imagine making such an investment. Big expense. See, now there's a level right there that we could have gone ahead and ghost bonused. it wouldn't have taken that long. But the ghost bonus would have given us $750, and why do you need $750? What is that? Who are you trying to fool? Because it ain't me, it just might be yourself. $750 gonna change your life? That's actually interesting. It reminds me of like those homelessness and poverty programs where they, you know, not programs, but like experiments where they were like, if we give people money and see what happens, kind of a deal. Fuck it. I just didn't have time. I just didn't have time. I can't justify it. But like most of those programs or those experiments found that you can't just give people like one-time injection of some money and be like, there, now your lives are solved, poverty ended. Ha ha ha. That's not how it works. You gotta, you know, provide people with stable circumstances and reliable incomes and these kinds of things. And so I say again, with now that in mind as well as the swindle, what, $750 gonna change your life? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. You know, what you need is for the society that you live in to simply provide you with, you know, the basic life-sustaining things. Roof overhead, chicken in pot, you know, just basic shit here. That's what you need. You need your society to decide that it is not a civilized society until or unless it ensures that no citizen of it can ever fall so far and so low as to hit the ground and find that they don't have a roof over their head or a meal in their belly. And if that is possible, then you're not living in a great nation. You're not living in a civilized society. If your citizens, it's not a government that's even of, by, or for the people, if the citizenry is still subject to the, you know, whims and falls of the winds of change from moment to moment, and can't rely on something as simple as, you know, if I get sick, will I be able to, like, be treated? Yeah, I know. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Nothing. You gotta stand there like a little bitch, and I'm gonna kill your friend without even looking at him. That's how badass I am. I'm gonna look him in the eye. He's gonna fall over dead. Oh wow. It was one of those hyper falls. Okay, we grabbed one computer so we can pop back out, buy bombs, buy the wall slide if we hadn't gotten it earlier, and buy bionic eyes. Now we have every single tool that we want in the warehouse district. And now we just need to run through a couple of these levels and make sure we make them successful heists. And this is how we do it. Yes, how we do it. Yeah. This is how we do it. It's Friday night, and I feel alright. Party's here on the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I tip it up. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Hit the show cause I'm faded. Honey's on the beach, say, Money, oh, we made it. I can almost... Oh, fuck! I saw it a goddamn millisecond too late. They hit another fucking frog behind a fucking... Hit a frog underneath a landmine. Hey. Let me explain the concept of Z-indexing to the developers of the swindle, okay? It's not that hard to make sure that the enemies appear on top so that they can be seen. It's also like a thing where maybe you should just not allow the thing to spawn on top of the thing, because it's kind of unfair. Kind of like you're hiding the fucking obstacles. I can't tell if there's money down there or not. There probably is. There could be some even further to the right than I went in, but, you know. What can you do? What can you do? But you do the level, you walk out, you find out that it was bullshit, you reset the splits, you press the plus key so that bullshit increments to 57 from 56, and you carry on with your life. That's all we can do. I've been watching quite a bit of chess content lately again. I guess I never stopped watching chess content, I stopped playing chess. And I told you guys before that I recently started up a alt account so that I can fuck you with you just not any of the things, none of the movement principles, none of the buttons do the thing that they're supposed to on these particular edges. Holy shit! Damn fucking Marshall! Thank you for this game. Yeah, I never stopped watching the chess stuff, but I stopped playing chess, and now I've got an alt account, so that I can play chess on chess.com without worrying about elo. So this account, number one, isn't something that, you know, I'm publicly known by. It means I can play without feeling scrutinized, although nobody was scrutinizing me, to be honest. It just, you know. It just would have bothered me that if somebody comes by and looks at my games, they're gonna see, you know, oh, hung a fucking queen there, huh? Idiot. So, having an alt account that isn't, you know, directly attached to my public persona is nice. But in addition to that, I've written a Stylus CSS script. Stylus is a plugin for your web browser that allows you to override the CSS of any web page. So I've written a CSS script to hide the elos on chess.com. And my first CSS script that you can actually download, I uploaded it to the usual place that, you know, serves Stylus scripts. I don't know what it's even called, but the first version actually like went out of its way to replace the elos with the word like hidden in parentheses. Fuck you with your bullshit 58. So it replaced the word or your elo with the word hidden in parentheses, which is a lot trickier in CSS than if you were to just hide the elo. But I felt like it was, you know, necessary, important, like it just should be that way, and so my first version did all that. And then I got over my stupidness and realized that's just, no, it doesn't need to do that. It's a lot cleaner and simpler, and the interface looks better, and there's less oddities. It's really hard to, like, hiding something with CSS is easy. There's a dozen different ways to do it. But replacing text that exists with other text gets to be a trick. It works differently whether you're replacing it within a div or a paragraph or a span. And it depends, like, there's a couple of different approaches that you might have to take, one in one area and another in another area and another in another area, and that means that you're gonna have like multiple methods in the CSS script that you're gonna have to like figure out which scenario is best served by one or the other, and because what you can do in order to replace text in the CSS script, you can use the pseudo elements before and after. And so you can, like, hide the original content and then put some new content after or before the original element and unhide it, or don't hide, depends on whether it's a... Fuck. I hate that. It happens, you know, once every 2 hours or so. It's just a fall that you die on because you expected the wall you're gonna grab the walls. Why would you be spamming the jump button? There's no need for it. But yeah, pseudo elements before and after, and you can, insert content there. But then the issue becomes, if the content comes before, then it's gonna push the old content, even though you've hidden it. Visually, it can't be seen anymore. It's still taking up white space on the page. So how do you get rid of that white space? And then it's a series of tricks, and none of them are perfect, and they all have an issue. You can, try and hide it with a negative text margin. You can try and hide it with setting the font size to 0, and then changing the font size back to, like, its initial value when you're in the before or after part. It's all tricky. So, in the end, I came off of my high horse of like, I'm gonna make this say hidden, and I decided to just create a much simpler script that just makes the elos disappear. Does exactly what it says, and so now the site just doesn't have elos on it, except for on your stats page. Wait. Yeah. Except for on your stats page. It's the only page that I don't want the script to, Fuck you! Another one we can't start. Bullshit up to 59. That's the only page where your elo will be visible to you. So there's a place without you having to turn the stylus script on or off, you can always just click over to the page that's supposed to show you your stats, and it will show you your stats there. But otherwise, there ain't no elos on chess.com when you're using the script. And the subtlest place that I caught it and made it go away is when you start a game, there's a little, like, chat dialogue that pops up that says, where you can chat. It introduces the game by saying so-and-so versus so-and-so, and some text over there. And when it says so-and-so versus so-and-so, it puts your elo up on screen. So that was one of the spots where I went ahead and I have left it doing the tricky thing, which is that it does remove the elo and replace it with the word hidden, and it looks fine, because it just so happens to be the right kind of elements and stuff that you can override, and it looks the way it should. But everything else on the site through that script now is just hidden. It just goes away. And you don't know that it existed ever when you look at it. And I haven't re-uploaded it. Re-uploaded, like, the new version to the usual place for stylus scripts, but it's just because I'm testing it. There was another underground thing we couldn't get to. Oh my god, the game is on a friggin' roll of giving me openings that we can't actually use in the speedrun. Give me levels that we can use, game. You can't put money underground in the first level, you can't put computers underground in any of the levels, because we don't buy bombs until Warehouse District, and you should know that. You should accommodate me. But so I did start playing chess again. The thing is, I had 2 games, and then immediately, I played a game on one day and another game on another day. I won both of them. The second game that I played was absolutely horrific. I was awful. I won it because the account is starting at the lowest level on chess.com. They ask you, like, oh, what's your rating? And I wanted to just start from the bottom and find my ranking without having to, like, fall to my rank. That's just a very defeating kind of a thing, right? To sign up and be like, well, I think maybe I'm an 800 player, and then it's like, no, you're a 650 player, and your first games are all gonna suck. God damn it. I need to go in and do the bottom. A little distracted talking about my chess. So, yeah, my second game that I played was just absolutely horrible. I played as black. White started with D4. Oh wow, I didn't see him there. Looks like we might be, oh, never mind. We might be ghosting this level. Yep, there's one more computer there. White started with D4, so pushing the queen's pawn instead of the king's. And actually started to set up a London. By the third move of that game, I had already, like, blundered as far as I'm concerned. I had already made a move that was just stupid as balls. I had played my bishop in front of my queen's pawn, I think, or I played my bishop into a position where now I could no longer advance my pawn, which meant that I couldn't get the other bishop out, and it was just like I trapped, you know, all my pieces and destroyed my own future and potential for development by the third move of the game. And I was playing against the London, and it's like, you know, it's the London. He reacted way faster than he usually does. That's why that happened. The long-eyed guys usually, like, see you and then go, huh! And there's, like, maybe 1.2 seconds of delay. That guy saw me, did a little hup, and then immediately started running for me. This game is the most, like, fucking random, bullshitty fucking thing. Like, this game invented the first sentient AI, because, like, there is so much shit in here that goes sideways, goes wrong in a way that's, like, it's impossible. It's a computer. Computers can't, they can't just do things right, they have to simulate randomness. But you've managed to do it. You've managed to put a ghost in the machine that's actually deciding from minute to minute whether or not the jump button will be active, or whether or not the enemies are going to respond in 1.2 seconds or 0.3 seconds. Like, I don't know how you've done it. It's incredible. I would be impressed if I wasn't so angry. But I played, yeah, he played D4. I didn't have any, like, opening response for the London. You know, this is part of the reason why I wanted to start up a new chess account, is I just don't have the experience, you know? I watch so much chess content, but, like, it's really hard to, you know, to make the chess that you're watching someone else play into a genuine kind of study of the game, to retain that information when you're not the one playing it on the board and you haven't had it happen to you and stuff like that. Pretty damn difficult. Is this the first level? This was the second level. This was the second level. So I needed to hack the computer. Yeah, I'm getting a little distracted on the 4.5th hour of speedrunning this one. But yeah, that game, I was just constantly on my back heels. I was constantly, like, walking into a, you know, situation that turned out to be, you know, a trap, except for people who play. I think I was playing against, I've turned the elos off, like I said, so I don't know. But I think I'm playing in the, like, 500 range, actually. And so 500 people don't set traps other than, like, Scholar's Mate or something like that. But we just so happened to, like, wind up in a position where I was in the corner and I pushed a pawn, then I'm like, boom, this attacks your queen that's on the edge, but it didn't because it was pinned or something like that, and it was just ridiculous, and I ended up, like, being in a position where I either lose that pawn or I lose the rook. So I managed to, you know, exit it by giving a check to the king and then moving the rook and then losing the pawn, and then the queen was in the corner, and that gave me some counterplay just to, you know, try and put threats on the queen, and make him feel like maybe I'm gonna trap her. but it was a horrible game where I was constantly screwing up. I hung pieces. At one point, I hung mate. Apparently, like in the review, I looked at the review. My opponent had mate for one turn, and then when I had mate on him, I missed it the first time that I had it. I didn't see it until the second turn where it was still hanging. Come shitting ballsing on. Give me that floor money. But so I played the 2 games, and then a million, things happened, and I haven't had the time to play anymore since. It's very stressful, That's the main reason that I did all that work to take the elos away and stuff. Just try and take some of the stress out of it. Playing other real players, is yeah. I don't think there was a way out of that without the double jump. Just would have had to go back up the way I came. But I have also taken the time to study the Scotch opening now. However, I haven't gotten a chance to play it, and, it was actually ChatGPT that recommended, I look into the Scotch. I said, you recommend, an opening for white, that's got some teeth to it, that's got some tricks, but that isn't like, it follows the conventions, principles of chess. It's not all tricksy crap that leaves you with a bad position if they don't fall for it, kind of stuff. What do you recommend? She said, I think the Scotch is what you're talking about there. And so I did some study on the Scotch, but the problem is the Scotch is like so... It's gonna happen when it happens, It's so reliant on your opponent. The Scotch begins like 4 moves in. 4 moves in, you can say this is officially the Scotch now, I win e4, he win e5, I played my knight forward, played his knight forward, I took, he retook, okay, now we're doing the Scotch. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot that has to go a certain way for you to be playing the opening that you went out of your way to study. This is another fucking level that we're not even allowed to start playing the game. You can see why I'm paying less and less attention to the game. But I did study the Scotch, some pretty interesting stuff that can come out of there, especially if the opponent plays Queen d6. I think it's Queen d6. Queen d6 early in a certain position, and it's like, ooh, there's like 4 moves coming that end in a, fork that takes a rook. Let's go. But for you to be able to retain any of that stuff, you gotta be playing the game, and you gotta you gotta play the Scotch. You gotta get in the situation and play it and see how it rolls out. It sort of augurs for... I'm doing it again, I'm forgetting that I now have the ability to hack computers. We've been playing this for way too long. It augurs for an opening like the London or something like that. If you're gonna play, you're gonna try and start with just one system for white. One way of starting the game for white. You want a system that's just gonna be one thing, It's always gonna turn into the thing that you started as. And the London does that. If anything, the London has, at the very least, you can say the London has maybe 3 variations to it, how you're going to play the London. Whether you're going to push a certain... Oh my god, did you do it again? They did it again. Computer underground. Whether or not you're going to push your queen's knight early, you know, ahead of the pawn. There's some little tricks where the London kind of turns into a cross half-breed between the London and then the Queen's Gambit. But, you know, in all of those situations, you called the shots. You defined what the opening was going to be, and then they got to play... Oh, there's a door there. They got to play some responses, and based on their responses, there's a couple of, you know, ways that you can respond, and you're still playing the London. And you still started in the London, it's still heavily based on the London. The Scotch is one of those where it's relying on too many damn moves. God damn it! I can't talk today and play the game, at least not on in hour 4. Yeah, fuck it. Restart. I'm going to, at this point, hello Idaho CRX. I think at this point I'm gonna actually just focus on the speedrun and stop trying to talk about unrelated things. Cause we're into...
Now run, jump. I can be your backpack while you run, jump. Now please.
We're into hour 4, we're coming up on hour 5 of it, and I just don't have the brain juices to be splitting between chatting about the London and the Scotch in chess while doing this speedrun. Okay, we missed money there, so... Underground, or did I just miss it visually? I just didn't find it? This is why I need to, like, hunker down and actually focus. And at the very least, we could for fuck's sake get out of New Belgravia today. Once. You know, it's virtually guaranteed with this routing. If we get into Casino Town, we're going to the banks. And then if we're going to the banks, we're going to the swindle. It's like, New Belgravia is the last stop before we're done. And we just have not been able to get out of New Belgravia. It's the last moment in New Belgravia. There could be money underground, but I gotta prioritize getting out of the level with speed. We will find out if this was a startable level right now. No, it wasn't. God damn this fucking game. We are up to 63 bullshits. And only 40 of those are me spamming the button when I was angry. There's genuinely almost 25 instances here of the game giving us non-starter RNG. I don't mark that as bullshit. That's just, you know, I walked into his sight cone when he turned around. That's not bullshit. It's when the game gives you RNG that you can't even play, can't even start the speedrun on. That's when we hit that button. And we have gotten more today than we have the last 2 times that we did the swindle on a live stream. Yeah, don't bother jumping, just slide perpetually. I gotta go down. And I gotta take you out. Okay, there was money down here. It's good that I came down. And there's a quick up warp exit. Let's do some good menuing. That wasn't bad. Good. A little stuttery. Kind of stuck in. Okay, both computers right here. I'm gonna go up this way. Yeah. I thought that's what I was seeing, was that they didn't connect. Look at this. 2 successful heists in 1:25. With the buy in the middle. That's the kind of pace you want to get started on. Now, game, just don't put the computers underground in places we can't get to. Suck on my chocolate salty balls. Give me your mouth and suck. Anything over there? There could be. There could be down right. Gotta check. Nope. And the only way out, because we don't have double jump, is that. Can't make a 3 tall window jump unless there's a way to stand off the edge of it. Where you sneak and hover on the side of it and then take the jump. That's a higher jump that can clear it. But in most of these circumstances, you can't get that jump. Okay. Computer below us. Doesn't look like there's gonna be anything over there. I'll take you out for later. You can be in my way when I try to exit. 3 in 1 blow. They fucking did it again. We can't get to the computer. There's no. They keep doing it. I can't play the game if you don't let me play the game. Play. Duh. I can't. That's another bullshit. 64. We now have a Nintendo's amount of bullshit. 1 Nintendo. I kind of wish I hadn't spammed the bullshit button at the like a 3-hour mark or something like that until we got to 50, because we got so much bullshit here. It's like it's one of those things where it's the only redeeming quality of this speedrun session is that, you know, Dampy screwed us over so badly that no one's ever been screwed over this badly before. It's a new world record. That stuff from, like, Legend of Winkle, Ocarina of Zelda, that shit. It's like, sometimes the only redeeming quality of your attempts was that no one's ever gotten this screwed over by the RNG previously. There's a computer below. Check a little bit further to the right, but I don't think there's much opportunity. Well, there might be enough building. There's a big underground section here. Yeah, no. Let me go. Is that even gonna help me? Screw it. Stuck on every goddamn corner. And the reason that I play this game is because when you... Oh my god. Jump! When you master the movement, it feels so satisfying. Sometimes... You fucking cocksucking motherfucker! That wasn't a successful heist. Let me start playing the game! Swindle! 64 bullshits. And when you're not putting the computers underground, you're giving me a single computer and leaving so much floor money on the ground that it doesn't end up counting as a successful heist. Come the fuck on. Lay the fuck off. Have I not laid enough of my fucking blood on the altar of the swindle? Dan goddamned Marshall. That's how I want my world record speedrun to start. Just the words, Dan goddamned Marshall. No explanation. People who know will know. Look at that! Everything's underground again. 65 bullshits. The RNG gods absolutely hate me today. So maybe I should just go back to talking about chess and shit. Like, why should I pay attention to this speedrun when it's gonna treat me like this? try and give it my full attention so we don't screw it up. And then it's like, screw what up? You don't get to start doing this. You're not... What are you talking about? Fucking stop it! Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. The movement is now shit. The movement isn't working. I'm shutting the game down and restarting it. Like, for God's fucking sake, fix your RNG. Stop fucking up my movement. Stop sucking me to the wall. Do something. Any one of these things to improve this situation. Work, game, work! That restart. Smacked you out of your bad RNG and your horse shit. Well, my movement's working again. I swear, there's like controller delay. There's this room down there that we couldn't get to. If there's money in there, then they screwed me again. Even after the reset. Take your time. There. Henry Bears for just... You got a broken foot too? Huh? You and me both, huh? Yep. Nope, there was money underground. Put the fucking money under fucking ground. 66. A devil's worth now. We've been through a Nintendo's worth of levels that we weren't allowed to start the speedrun on. And now we're up to a Satan's worth at 66. Hoorah. Hoorah. This is why I was like, when I saw that somebody had gotten like a world record and then gotten another world record immediately after it, I was like, what are you talking about? Are you kidding me? The amount of luck that's required just to be allowed to start playing the game, and then you got the luck to, you know, to have a run that can do that kind of pace, like, across 2 days. It's hard to believe. It's a little hard to believe, is all. But the swindle is like that, too. You know, it's like, I haven't had this bad of a problem getting runs started. Across the last several swindle live streams and sessions. I played on my own off stream for like 2 days. 2 days this week. Monday and Tuesday of this week I played a lot because I was working out this this new routing that we've got. Put a lot of hours, a lot of time into it. And I didn't have this kind of horrific luck. At any point during it. At any point. So I had like 15, 16 hours probably of swindle gameplay time where I did not see as many non-starter RNG seeds as we have seen in the past hour. And then when you know, I can play a level, which that was like the second level of the, so I'm sure they would have screwed us over moments from then. But when it allows me to get in, then, you know, an unlikely movement scenario arises. And it's my fault. And then it's like, it's just, there's no win in here. There is no win in here. The good RNG is so hard to come by that any failure on your part at any point is like gut-wrenching. Because it could be who knows how many hours until the next time that you see that. So the next time you get the chance to choke. Come on, man. Look at where I'm standing, and he was on the edge and he saw me. I don't believe that. He turned around and saw me. I think you're lying. I think you gave that one enemy, and it's 79%, not 80, so it's not a successful heist, so it's another reset. Oh my god. Let's play another game. This is ridiculous. This is utterly ridiculous. I've got the fucking god routing in my hand. And we've spent the last 2 hours just getting kicked in the dick by the game. And it's RNG. The first 4 hours weren't like this. The last 2 hours have just been, you know, an exercise in wasting your life. Here's some hours you don't get back. Dan Marshall will be enjoying them in hell. The developer of the game gets to keep all of the hours of your life that you wasted. Dan Marshall will live forever. There's going to be a painting of me getting older in Dan Marshall's attic. But he'll never die. You like my Dorian Gray humor. Ah! Fuck it! Fuck it! Hit me! Hit me! Hit! Suddenly you get competent, huh? I was having a good time in the beginning of this live stream. You know, we couldn't get on New Belgravia, but the game was like giving me opportunities to play it enough that it wasn't just a horrific slog. And now that's all it is. Dan, thanks Dan, Mr. Marshall. All right, we just turned 5 hours. This is the 5th hour of the live stream. So I'm going to choose to believe that all of our luck is about to change, that the game is going to stop giving us non-starter levels where there's money in areas that you can't even get to on the first level. It's definitely going to stop doing that. Now that we're in a new hour, whole new hour, no way that we keep seeing like half the fucking first level is something that we don't even get to play. Not gonna do this now that we're in a new hour. 67 bullshits. I really should have reset the bullshit counter for this. It would have been so good to have a genuine count of how many times. Oh no, the hard drive recording space is full. Not that we've recorded anything worth preserving. We had some jokes earlier. I liked my Dorian Gray one just a minute ago. Now this is the kind of level generation we're looking for, Swindle. Good God. Took you long enough. Hey. We ghosted this level. Not that that was really my intent, but we did do it. Extra $750. This is gonna change my life. $750? My whole life is beaches every night, Skinny, wasted, high fashion. Rolling in the G-Wagon. What? Where's the computer? Oh. Literally, my life. I need some of this money if there's only one computer, or else they're gonna be like, oh, most of the money was on the floor, you only got 76% of it. I'm getting all the damn money. Not all of it. I already got one ghost that we don't need. That is a record for the past, like, 20 minutes right there. 3 consecutive levels that we were able to play. Without getting completely screwed in the speedrun. I think we might have broken it. When I saw that level generation, I was like, this is what we've been looking for. I think that was it breaking. Looks like there's only one computer here. Which means, actually, we probably just got boned because I would have needed to pick up a whole bunch of floor money. 76. No, 85. Okay. We're going. We're still going. I think it's over. Like, I have to change my perspective here. I was so used to getting screwed by this game. Ha! I was trying to get past him. And do that little up warp while he was turning. Make sure there's not another computer somewhere around. So that was the only one. Good. One more successful heist, and we get to exit the slums for the first time in like 45 minutes. That's sad and true. Not but, and. I think I go down to get over to that other computer. Yep. Oh, it drained 49. But it doesn't matter because there was 2 computers here and I already got one, so that's definitely a successful heist. Let's get the hell out of this area. Oh my god. And on not bad pace. Finally. Okay. Not quite enough for bionic eyes. That's fine. So the first buy in the warehouse district is 4. Just get one computer out of here. Oh, I've got double jump now. I don't have to work so hard for... And I've got wall stick. One computer and out. There might be another computer below, but it's just not my concern. Here at King Ironworks, we take what we need and we leave. Lots of computers in that building. Buy bombs. Buy bionic eyes. And we back in. Now we're going for 2 successful heists here in the warehouse district. 2 successful heists and $30,000. Need to exit. Oh. I might have to go in just to get low enough to see where the hell I'm supposed to go. Yeah, there's stuff down there. How the hell do I get to it? I guess I can bomb here. See, the problem is if I blow up that security station before I've hacked it, then it goes off. All my bombs to get to this underground area. Okay. Yeah, I still can't get to that computer. You're just brilliant, the Swindle. You're brilliant. Yeah. You know, I gotta be thankful that it let us get into the warehouse district, only to be again like hit with you don't get to play. You don't get to play. We put stuff in places that you just can't even get to. It's impossible for you to be in the warehouse district with more than 3 bombs on the second level of it, kind of a thing. But that's what you would have needed in order to get to this computer. You have to have more than 3 bombs here. Or, you know, hack 3, which is even more expensive, and no. I guess at least they let us get out of the slums to have the same experience we were having in the slums. Which is, you're not allowed to play this game. It's one computer, and we went right down the middle of the level to find that. Let's go all the way to the right. Pig veterinary. This looks like ground level entrance. I guess I'm leaving again. It looks like they're just boning us. Unless that was the only computer here. But I feel like they're probably putting everything underground where we can't reach it still. No, that one was seriously just one computer. Okay. One more successful heist, and we'll still be on pace, despite everything. I can't do that then. So I need to make it. Never mind. Next level. I needed to get a jump where I didn't spend the double jump in order to get around that corner. Hey! Worth it. Yeah, go ahead and open. Time he gets here, I'll be ready. Don't have Steam Purge yet, so it really is just a wait affair. Okay, but this needs to be a successful heist, not just grab a computer and go. Oh, I'm being called by an unfamiliar phone number. So we'll just let that go. How do you like my Nokia my Nokia era ringtone? Like that? Huh? It's Tay Hotness, right? What is this? What is this? I'm gonna plant a bomb. Okay. Yeah, that didn't actually open up the next area. And I don't know that that's going to lead us anywhere, but I mean, what am I doing if I'm not bombing down here? Just make me wait. It's not a speed run, you know? I'll just wait here for it. Tell me when you're ready to play the game. It doesn't look like there's going to be anything under here for all the work that I did getting here. Not a damn thing. Can I get up through there? I can't. Alright, so we'll do this. We'll finish off. We'll up warp. right now. Well, I explored the hell out of this place. If there's another computer in there, I have some words. There wasn't, but we don't have the money we need. I gotta move on without Steam Purge. We just gotta move on. And we don't even have the money for the first buy in New Belgravia either. That's just bad RNG in the warehouse district. But I gotta be grateful for the fact that we were allowed to even get into the warehouse district, because it was quite a while when we weren't. Okay. There's one computer, there's another. I might just grab both of them. We need the extra money, actually, so yeah, this is a good idea. Okay. These are all cut off. You can't see far enough over here to be a problem. Actually, it looks like this is going to be easier to take care of this group if I come in from this side. Okay, I can do that, which I can't do. I want to get up onto the ledge above them, right there. And then it's child's play. Just sit here and swat until they're all gone. So it looks safe. Safe enough for that. And then those are gonna go off, but I can come back this way and exit. Okay. This is still a problem right now. Because of the Raven. Nevermore! Nevermore! And now I still have to wait for you. I want to hit this one and then... and then get the secured one. And then exit left, over top. No problem. Alarms going off, but they don't stop me. This will give us the money that we needed. That we didn't have from the warehouse district. Okay. And then we come in, and most important is you. You. Steam Purge. And then I got 10k left. We're gonna get hack speed. Okay. It's working. It's just not smooth. It's not. See that? See them moves? Do you see them moves? Hmm? Do you like the way you look? You're gonna like the way you look. It's Sam. It's like an advertisement for some tailors like that. You're gonna like me, but... Alright, so we see what that one's about. Oh, God. Okay, and then down here, no camera to worry about. Clear you out. Don't see my knee. I've known you to do that in the past. Don't do that. I don't like this. I'm gonna hack the mine. I don't like it being where it is. I'm also gonna get rid of this. Turn back, run at me. There you go. And that one's secured down there. So we want to get the unsecured ones first. Gotcha. See See them moves? I'm telling you. Just trying to hit him outside. I just don't like any of what I'm seeing here. No! We can't get past New Belgravia today. I told you I didn't like any of what I was seeing there. It was either sit there waiting for, you know, something to happen to change, or just get in there and try and make it work and hope that doesn't happen. Hope what happened doesn't happen. That's money in a place we can't get it, so we're back on the bullshit streak. 68. So, you know, that situation we just had in New Belgravia argues that spending more time in spending more time in the warehouse district and coming out with abilities like EMP and stuff like that would be a good idea. What is this? Can I get into this room? I can with an upwarp. But you've now taken so much of my time that is it even worth it? But I argue back against that position that EMP costs, I think, 15,000, or it costs too much and it takes too long to make that money in a place as dirt poor as the warehouse district. The counter argument to my point, and I did see the computer above us, I'm just checking down here. The counter argument to my point would be that's why you ghost a level. Ghost a level in the warehouse district. And all I can say to that is, you know, good luck. Have fun. I've done the routing on this, and the money and everything just works out absolutely beautiful. All we're waiting on here is for the game to get out of our way. Don't care. Digging my movement, hitting them corner jumps. How are we doing? This is 97 days, so that would be 3 then, in 242. Nothing above me. Oh wait, no, that's a computer, right? Yeah, computer above me. One of them. God damn it. I was just saying I was liking my movement, and then, you know, Swindle did one of those things where it's like, you think you get to control the movement? I make the decisions around here about who's going where. I'm gonna make you stick to this wall and get sucked over. And, Alright. That's 4 successful ice in 3.5. God damn it. And here's why you can't live in a world that has glass in it when Dan Marshall is the designer of the glass in your game, because It doesn't matter where you're swinging or who you're swinging at. That glass is gonna get hit, and nothing else is. See that jump? That was a beautiful jump. That was an amazing jump. That was one of the best. We had the best conversation. It was the best jump. It was the best swindle jump that I've ever seen. No one's ever seen a better swindle jump. That's money in a place we can't get to. Bullshit. 69! We did it! Let's get some celebration on screen. Party favors. Get some horns going. What the hell? No. Start the timer. The timer is going to be wrong by about 4 seconds. I don't know what happened there. It wasn't right. So we're still running from the previous attempt. This is a big first building. Bigger than you want your first building to be ever in the speedrun. This is a just reset the run building. Oh, and there's money where we can't go! 70. Now it's too late. It's not 69 anymore. Put it back in your pants. Missed the opportunity to 69. Okay. I missed the awesome jump that time. I'm just walking out, I'm pretty sure that there could have been one scrap of cash top right. But I'm sure the game's been being so kind to us. We're actually on possible gold pace. Yeah! I got one. 37-second opening. 37-second first buy. Hell yeah. Something good had to happen. This is a computer. Okay, we can get in there from the back door. Okay, not the back door. Back door leads into a wall. That's... As long as you don't imagine that these buildings are here to serve any purpose, then the generation is fine and it's ready to ship. Where does the back door go in? It's just a room. We call it the back door room. Huh. Is there anything in the room? No, we don't like to keep anything in the room. In the back door room. For a while there we were storing back doors in the room, but then it got confusing. Is the back door room or is the room of back doors? And we had an argument. Some blows thrown. We decided we just shouldn't put anything in the back door room anymore. How are we doing? 3 and 220. Okay. This is... yeah, no? I didn't see any computers, so... Aha! This is why... This is how we do it. Okay. No! God damn it! I was holding the sneak button. You know the button. The one that's supposed to sneak. It says it in the manual of the game. You're supposed to do a thing, but it doesn't do it because it's the swindle. Okay. There's another computer down here. See, now that time, he double delayed. I don't know how it's possible. I don't know how you could have, like, all of these different, like, values. Like, the swindle, it corrupts your memory in order to generate randomness that other games just can't. They can't do it. They've tried, but they can't figure it out. How would they possibly make it this random? Enemies have different, like, reaction times and stuff, but only, almost all of the time it's the same, except for on a Tuesday at 3:37 in the afternoon. There's a whole area below us where they're hiding money that we can't get to, is my guess. No, that was all the money, okay. We get to play. At least one more level. Open the window with your face. No? Screw the timing on that a little bit. Okay, I don't see any more computers. There's a whole underground area that we can't get to again, because that's just what Dan Marshall likes to do. He likes to dress up like a pretty lady and dance in front of his window. And he likes to put the game in places that you're not allowed to play. That's... We don't ask questions. We are but servants, humble servants of the Marshal. Come on, both of you are gonna sap out 45? I'm gonna grab this $8 then. It's gonna be the difference. It's gonna make all the difference. Now it's a successful heist. Yeah, see? $8 gave us an extra 6%. Don't look at me. It would be a hard jump to make. What if I... Okay, we're looking good. This is that hard jump I didn't want to make. Okay, we're fine. I thought I jumped way too early, and then it looked like I jumped... I could have jumped 3 gaps. That's 4 successful heists in 3 minutes. We're on pace. I'm pretty sure I hit you 3 times there that you just decided not to be hit though. You know what? What if no? What if no? Oh, like that. Have you considered, what if no? That's 5 in 350. 6 successful heists is what we're going for in the slums. Then we're allowed to exit to the warehouse district. We get these 6 successful heists because we want their we want the XP multiplier. And this is the fastest place to get, you know, XP multipliers. Could stick around longer in this area and rack up more of them and then not have to spend so much time in later areas, but once you get to the 7th level of the slums, the difficulty actually spikes a little bit, and okay, I just had to do that manually. It spikes a little bit, and you're just really intended to have some more abilities than we have at this point in the game. So it's kinda, to me anyway, makes more sense to... Ooh, there's 2 computers right here at the front. Let me in. it makes more sense to leave after the 6th and, you know, get your remaining successful heists. There's 3 computers right at the front of the first level. No! No! It's a great level. Don't do this. He was sitting perfectly fucking still. If they don't move, my sight is based on Jurassic, Cretaceous era fucking stuff. It's fine. We got all 3 of those computers. It might even be, you know, a successful heist, which would be take the pressure off for the next couple of levels. God, and the cops got here too? It was a successful heist. Hurrah. God, we could leave right now, almost. I get bombs. I could get Purge ahead of time. And then I don't wanna overdo it, because if we get one more successful heist, then I can leave. Usually we have to do like 3 or 4, you know, in the warehouse district, but because that was successful and it gave us so much money. It could just be all we needed. Okay, just SWAT every now and then to make sure you're not stepping into something that's not moving in this brilliant game. You don't know what the threats are because they're hiding behind other threats. That's another computer there. Can I upwarp into that? I think I'll upwarp past it. I'm gonna try? Yeah, no, I made it. SWAT a couple of times, just in case there's something invisible getting ready to kill you. This might be... It might be the whole building. Considering the incredible pace we're on, I should take a couple of seconds to have a look around. I mean, we've already seen it. I'm gonna leave, because this would be amazing to be out of this area in 7 minutes with all the successful heists we need. Oh my god, we're leaving. And I've got the 3,000 we need for New Belgravia. This is insane pace. It's not gonna last. We're gonna die to something stupid, but this is gonna be it's a hell of a way to end the day. This will be our last run. So we had something, you know, cool happen here. Okay, one computer's all I need right now. There you go. Takes care of some of my problems. 99 of them, but a bitch ain't one. In the hole. And let you sweep. Take you out. Back behind you. Oh, I've got Steam Purge now. I could have done this all with Purge. Well, maybe not all. Let me out. That's all I needed was one. The hack speed, so we're right on, you know, we're actually doing it the way that we're supposed to instead of being ahead of the game here. So 50,000 is what we need next, but really what we're going for is a successful heist. Okay, a bunch of slow walkers. I'll take this opportunity to bang out all the glass and wait for them and catch my breath. SWAT a couple of times just in case there's invisible threats. Okay. Unsecured, good. Okay, this sucks. So I think it's a Steam purgeable moment. Just get him out of your way, get behind the camera. Run with it as it sweeps, and hack. Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna go over. Remember, we haven't actually gotten out of New Belgravia today, so, don't expect to. Take him out, and I'm gonna wait you out. Again, I'm kind of just getting my bearings, taking my time, making sure I don't make a dumb move and throw away this really good run around. Woohoo! I won't be able to get that. I gotta take you out first. But I'm afraid of the swinging camera, too. I gotta see whether or not I can sit in that corner. I can, okay. Now I've just wasted a lot of time, but I'm being safe. I could have used you in the hole, actually, but now you're just dead. I'm gonna blow that up, grab this, wait for you to pass. I don't know if I'll have time because I'm not gonna even try. I'm gonna run with it. That's the way you do it. With the maximum amount of hack time. Just run left and out. Alright, last computer. We need these to be successful heists. We can't just take the money and run. Okay, so you like that. Should be able to just hug this wall. How far does the camera see? Okay. I want to be moving with the camera, as I've been doing the whole time. I don't know about this, actually. Yeah, it's not gonna... I need to do it from this side. Doesn't give me enough time. I'll just stand here, wait for it to pass, and then jump out safely, and exit. Okay, good level. We're completely safe already. I don't have to worry about anything now, so I'm not even paying attention to the screen. I'm just presuming that if I keep holding left, we're gonna be fine. Good level. 100k already. We could leave this area, but it's not how we've routed it. We've routed it to pick up this and this. And as long as we've got the money for it, might as well grab hack speed and remote debt 1, because we would buy those in this area as well. And we get ourselves one more successful heist, and we exit with 100k. We don't need 120 because we got all these abilities already. Open for. Get in on you. And you got Steam Purge. And you also got Remote Det if there's anything that can be remotely detonated. Come on, camera. Let's see where he's looking. That's my problem. And now I got a frog moving, and I'm getting the frog away, or else he's gonna hold me back even longer, I think. Come on, camera. Fuck. Floating camera bastard. Pick a new thing to look at. He's Jesus Christ! Fine. Okay? Fucking fine. Apparently this is where I had to spend it. We've got hack speed now, so boom, I can hack quick. Like the bunny. Remote Det 1 is very dangerous. You gotta be very careful to not det yourself remotely. Stop it. Are you guys gonna be the friggin' death of me on this level? The little nothing cameras? Oh, you're stuck there. You can't. Fuck off! Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, I don't know how I can get up there.
Here we go again!
Yeah. I gotta go all the way outside and over top if I'm gonna be safe. Trying to be safe, but you know, it's a speed run, so don't be too safe. I don't have the ability to hack security stations yet. That's how I set this up to work. I was hoping I'd get the other guy too. Come on, man. It was! It was one of you that saw it. Doesn't matter, we're on our way out, but fucking god damn it, right? It might matter. It'll be the death of me. The steam purge is already used. Can you believe it? In every room, it was one of those little nothing cameras that don't even have a threat. They just see you, and then they can come over and zap you if you're, like, really lame. I made it. And that's another successful heist. That's all we needed. We've got all the funds we need, and we get to exit. And I've got everything else that we need. I can go on to Hack 3. And we bought Hack 3 a little bit as we entered Casino Town. Okay. Computer right here. Trigger you. Thank you for taking that bastard out. They're all below me. I want to fall this side. Thank you. And then I can take your spot. And I can fall on you, knock you in the hole. Uh-oh. Explosivo. And then... What? Okay, that was just a puff of smoke. Got it. Yeah, let's go. I get you. That's all I'm supposed to do here is get one out of Casino Town. Look how much it's worth. 84,000. We already got Hack 3. We're gonna buy security goggles. And we're gonna buy bomb strength? Bomb speed. Bomb rig speed, that's what the S is for. We're also gonna want RD2 and M1. So can I afford RD2? No. Can I get melee 1? I can get melee 1. Okay, we're making our life easier by buying the next things first. So now we know where the security stations are, and I can hack those in order to make these, you know, to get one successful heist out.
When it comes to people's safety, money, it really wins out every time.
But we almost lost in Detroit that time. How would it ever get over losing my mind? I'll never get up there now, you know what? This level sucks. I could take some money, but we're not gonna be able to do this one, like, super good. I got... I'm stuck again, so I gotta do that. Sometimes when you hack a door open, you just get stuck. I've got melee 1, so I can hit harder than they expect me to. Yeah, just 2 hits takes that bastard out. Stop fucking clinging to shit. Stop fucking clinging to shit. He just went through a fucking blast door. I'm just trying to get on top of this. Stop it! Stop! Thank you. This fucking game, man. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You won't be able to see me if I hack from this side. I mean, maybe I just don't need to do the security system here. That's an idea, right? In the hole. Uh-oh. Okay, no, beautiful. And beautiful. There's only 2 more computers after this. That one is secured, however. I think I just leave. Because we can get an easier level. We don't even need a, strictly speaking, we don't even need a successful heist out of it. It's just nice to have. So now I've got 179. I'm gonna head back in and I'm gonna make my life so much easier by buying Remote Debt 2. And then there's nothing else until we're buying kinda everything. Yeah. So now I just need 250,000 total to exit. And Remote Debt 2 is just so powerful. Can you hear me? Good, come to me. All the computers are below, huh? That's how powerful Remote Debt 2 is. Okay, here's one. Let's just get in there. Don't think too long about it. Actually, remote that up. Where are you? Yeah, I guess this'll do. Remote that back up. I wanted to get rid of that guy. And then they're below me, and there's this guy coming, and I don't think I can be bothered. I think I just leave. Would I have to wait for that guy? Nah. 250,000. There's 164. Like, if we can get 2 computers out and go, I'll be happy. It would be nice to get a successful heist. That destroyed the computer, so we can't get a successful heist out of this place anymore. Okay. This is, I see the inn here. It's that. Blow that up as a matter of style and taste or something. I don't know. Hit that. There's one computer. 218. One more computer and we can leave Casino Town. I wanna... Will you jump? What if you jumped? Alright, I'll double jump when I shouldn't have to, though. Come to me. Yes. Come to Butthead. Clear out the room with Remote Debt. Grab that one more computer I mentioned. And then leave. I mean, there's a second computer right here, though. That's curious.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Is it? Damn it. Okay, well I got rid of one of them. Two computers, so we're taking, you know, money with us. Not just the bare minimum. 350k. And we have a 3 times multiplier on everything we take. So we buy our way into the next area, and having this money, the order of operations is bombs. I think I can actually afford EMP? No, what can I afford for 15k? There's something I can get. No? Okay, I guess I've already bought whatever it was that I could get. Into the banks. 26 minutes. Ah. Bastard. Bastage. Now, if we had all of the money that I want to have... No, all of the... I don't like this. All of the XP bonuses that I want to have. Then we'd only need 3 computers out of here, and we could walk out. But I don't think that we have that, so I think we need more. And so maybe I should actually try and, like, do this level for real. I don't need you around when I come back. Look at that, getting stuck to the corner wall thing. Oh, really? How about no? What if no, though? Aha! Okay, guess I gotta dig down with bombs, but I've got them. I bought more. I bought 6. Oh, and they're the big ones too. I forgot that I had bought the big ones. So I need to be a little bit careful with this. Both security stations right here. Loving it. Loving every minute of it. Oh, shoot. There's a sniper. Can you see the security room? He's walking so slow, I'm gonna try and get it done. Left. Oh god. Down. Oh cool, he didn't see it. Up. Down. That was more of a risk that I should have taken. Remote det still in hand. We got a camera passing. We've got Wolverine. Okay, yeah, just 2 hits. Takes him out. This is just a regular door, so I can open it, close it behind me. Left. Up. Left. Up. Okay, all this cameras and security shit just went offline. Let's loot this building in the banks. Everything it's worth. Which way do I go first? How many bombs do I have left? Only 2. Okay. We might have to dig down to that one. We'll get that other one to my left on the way out. Would be the idea anyway. Hang on, just for safety's sake. I'll step away from that and blow it up. Everything is to the right. I spent so many bombs. It's, has to be done. Oh, shoot. Sniper. Can I get him with RD2 from here? No, not from here. Get him when he turns around. He's not working that slow. I don't know what it's gonna set off, so I'm not messing with it. I've played that game and lost before. Oh, just 2 hits, huh? So where am I going? I'm terrified. Yeah, I'm still terrified. Steak knives bastard underneath me. I'm out of bombs though, right? I got 1 left. Alright. Get the remote det. I don't want to be on the side that the caterpillar's on. I have to drop. You kidding me? Remote det works from here. It doesn't. Shit. I thought it just wasn't showing because this game sucks and it does that. Fucking snipers all around. Woo! A bit close. I got nothing for this too. I just gotta jump up and over. Okay. Okay, and then let's just get the one that's on the, that's as we exit. And call it a day. Or just swat occasionally at the invisible things that are trying to kill you. Yeah, because I don't need this to be a successful heist. We're going into the swindle after this. Okay. How much does that give me? 841. And we've already bought some of the stuff, so let's see what we've got. Get all the bomb stuff. I need jump. There's a double jump. I need stealth. I need EMP. Wait. Buy into the swindle first. I need EMP. And then it's all about steam purge stuff. So we want auto purge, which is very expensive. It would be nice to have pod purge. And then faster recharge and steam recharge, and we're into the swindle. Oh god. Okay, we came in from the right side, let's all remember that. First security station isn't that far to the left here. I have stealth, but I was just too close to him. That won't open that. This, I don't know. I'm dropping the bomb. And I'm moving the hell away from it. Yep. No, didn't get into both of them. I got in one of them, though. Got into this one. I can't be too damn timid here. then if I have to drop another bomb to get in, then might as well take out some of the land under the ladies. Up. Down. Up. Down. Okay. I might just EMP the two of them. Feels like it's going to take too long to smack through them. Remote debt. Right. Left. Right. Down. Okay. There's one below us. One close down left. Gotta find a way in. Take you guys out. Couldn't hurt. Have less enemies on the map. Okay, I see where that is. How do I want to get in there, though? From the front door. I mean, the back door. We came in at the front door. Ooh. I don't even have to. There is an up-warp in, but it would take a minute. I've got 8 bombs left. If I blow it up here, that gets me that and that. If I blow it up there. Fuck it. I gotta value time. See, I almost made an entrance. Up. Left. Up. Right. That's another one offline. 3 more to go, and they're all right here. Another bomb. Get the hell away from it. No! These things are so big. I want to be miles away when they blow up. They explode huge. Gotta... Okay, my auto steam purge went off there too, so I don't get another one of those. I mismanaged it. Down. Down. Up. Right. Okay. And then there's this one right here. If I bomb right here, I don't think it gets me enough, but the next bomb will. Yeah. I got 5 bombs left. There's just one more after this. Down. Down again. Right. Left. Okay. There's one more, and it's deep in this building. It's miles from where I am. There's the Devil's Basilisk. We found the point of the game. I'm not here to kill these enemies. So... wow, I don't like this. EMP charge is almost back online. Wait for it. Come to the center. Come to the center. Now you come to the center. Don't walk like that. Okay, meet in the middle. There we go. It's over there. And this is not getting me to it. Why not? I think I want to go out and back to the front of the building and then come back. Is my idea here? to that one. I think it's going to be closer that way. I have to decide whether I'm playing for second rank or just playing for my new PB now, because if I go, we could get second rank right now. But I could also kill myself and then we get nothing. Screw it up by rushing it. For example, this guy looks at me. This is definitely the better way to come in. To get to this. Yeah, baby. I hate that these girl bots don't like come all the way up the stairs, so they act really weird around the stairs. Have I got EMP back? No, it's taking sweet ass time. Or no, Steam Purge is what I wanted. Yeah, I do have it. Okay. Sure. Okay. Right. Right again. Down. Right. That is all the security offline. How do I get out of here with these patrollers? Like that. But I need to get left. I need to like take them out. I need to genuinely take them out. Worry about getting seen. But I can definitely stand right here. I don't want to be standing on the stairs. I don't want to set off their patrols like this. This is just making it worse. Steam Purge is back. Okay. I need to clear a path to the Devil's Basilisk. That's what we're doing right now. We've got about a minute and 15 seconds to get this done if we want second rank. Basilisk is to the left here somewhere. I feel like it was higher. EMP's back on. Kind of a waste of an EMP, but I'm trying to... There's the Devil's Basilisk. How many bombs? 4. Okay. Come down. Sneak up on you. Take you out. Okay, bombs. No! Bombs! You fucking game, wasting my Steam Purge. How do I even get in? I think... like this. Oh my god. I'm trying to do it without, you know, destroying the room I'm trying to get into. Okay. Steam Purge is 100%. We've lost second rank. I would like Steam Purge for the exit. But I can't be asked to wait. Alright. Ah, shit, what's our route? There's that thing there. I just gotta go, man. Oh god, see? Down. Left. I just gotta go. No! No! I did it! I did it! I did it! Whew. Holy hot damn. I got a sub 50-minute run, and we're about a minute and 14 seconds or something behind second rank. But I did it. Oh, that was so incredibly stressful.
Can't touch this. Can't touch this. You can't touch this.
Thank you, Jermasian. Holy hot friggin' damn. That was a hell of a... We were on incredible pace there. You know, Casino District, if anything, slowed us down because I couldn't get, like, just a couple of clean computers. I had to keep going into one, taking one out, going into the next kind of thing. And look at that pace that we were on. We entered the banks at 34, or no, we exited the banks at 34. We were into the swindle at 34 minutes. I was on pace to enter the swindle at 32 minutes 2 days ago. I mean, I was ready to enter the swindle, and then I botched it. I did the buy wrong. I forgot to buy into the swindle. I bought all this gear, and I was like, I got extra money, I'll keep buying gear. I forgot to buy this. I almost did that this time, but I didn't. And instead, we beat the damn game, we beat the damn speed run, and I have a respectable time on these leaderboards now. Third rank, 45 minutes, 18 seconds. Henry Beresford, 19 heists. 6,000 bucks remaining because I have routed this thing to spend every dollar that you've got and leave you with absolutely goddamn nothing. We bought exactly the tools that my routing says to buy and nothing more. This is I have nailed this shit. I retire. Roll credits on my life. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm gonna bask in this one a little bit. I have been speedrunning the swindle since before there was a leaderboard for the swindle on speedrun.com. Not since like 2015 when the game came out. I've been playing it since like 2015, maybe 2016 or something like that. And I fell in love with it back then. And then I took up the speedrun and learned to hate this awful, horrible, disgusting, RNG-ful, buggy, glitchy, nightmare mess of a speedrun. But I've put in my time to claim a 45-18, and we're not done. We are not done at a 45-18. Second rank is a minute away, easy to get, and I'll tell you what, like if I were to make like a save state practice file that I think is possible, I've never, but if I dig into the game and make a save state so we could practice just the swindle itself over and over again, that would prepare me. That would make me feel a lot more confident so that we don't end up spending 11 minutes in the swindle, which is what we spent this time. 11 minutes and 11 seconds? 11:11? That's because I'm number one. The number one stunner.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
Holy hot hell. Wait, what? What'd you say? I didn't see what it's champion. I am the champion, my friends. And I'll keep on fighting till the end. Jermasian with the 10,000 bit cheer where you get the pretty red thing and it does a whole bunch of, like the red bit, like breaks apart and does a friggin' atomic meltdown and then comes back together. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Jermasian, for the 10,000 bits. I deserve it. God damn it. Years getting to the point where we can run the swindle like this. And this is nothing. This is nothing. We're taking second rank, and then we're gunning for world record, maybe. World record is 37 minutes. We're a couple minutes away from world record. Like, we can get a 42. 42 is fucking in the bag. I don't even have to do it. Just give me the ranking on the leaderboards already, okay? You know that I can get that 42. 42's nothing. But, like, 39 is probably put in enough time, put in the hours. 39, sure. 37? 37? But I mean, like 37 though? 37? Really? 37? Thank you everyone for joining me on this friggin' journey. We did it. 45 minutes, 18 seconds, and it's our first, like, complete splits file. This is a real splits file, finally. Like, the splits that we were running against were... I wedged them in there by force, you know, by editing the splits file and bringing in our old times from old runs. So we were missing all of the, you know, individual splits in the middle. Now we've got real times. 51 seconds to get to the first buy in the slums. 4:41 we were exiting. 6 minutes. Well, it was at the 6-minute mark. Okay, so it's at 4:41, and so I'm used to seeing more like... No, that's right. I kind of want to see how much time it took. But so 4:41 to 6 minutes, less than a minute and a half to clear out the first buy in the warehouse, and another minute and a half, we were out of the warehouse district. That's what put us on this crazy pace, was both of these were successful heists right off the bat. And then into New Belgravia. Well, I almost said Bulgaria, because now I get that that's probably what they were trying to do. Yeah, into New Belgravia, it was another minute, 20 seconds to grab the first one, but then it was several minutes to get that. This was a reasonable amount of time that we spent in there. Yeah, in New Belgravia, and then we were out of New Belgravia, and Casino Town, if anything, was the biggest slowdown here. 16 minutes exiting Belgravia Casino Town. I had to keep, like, going in and grabbing one computer and going in and grabbing one computer, and if we just would have had a level that was a little bit more conducive and I could have grabbed multiples at once, you know, that would have been desirable. But yeah, I'm patting myself on the back. Y'all should pat me on the back. Jermacian just threw money. It just tucked some up under my waistline there. It's about what it should be, because if you don't know, if you haven't heard, if this is your first time, I am the Ronin Pawn. Yeah. And thank you all for joining me on this swindle speed running day. This was a Thursday. This was May 8th, 2025. And we'll be back here this Sunday. And now that I've gotten, like, you know, I've picked up a good PB in the swindle, I might even be willing to get a little bit of distance from it for a second. You know, I want to keep banging on it, but I felt like today, the whole day had to be the swindle. We had to get some friggin' progress here, right? But next live stream, maybe we started out like we did before with Imagine Earth, that I was enjoying, and then we switch over to the swindle after we put a couple hours in there, huh? What do you think about that for like a Sunday live stream starting up around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? For I am the Ronin Pawn. I'll see you then. Pawn out.